It's doubleheader time on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, the Washington Demons and the Mount Pleasant Panthers. Two matches for the price of one, which that price is free over on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. We've got the Washington Demons and the Mount Pleasant Panthers. The girls' game up first. We're going to kick it to a special edition of the pregame show presented by the A&C Williams Agency of Farm Bureau Financial Services.
Broadcast, so you can catch it on broadcast. All right, welcome to Washington Wellness Park and to today's games between Mount Pleasant Panthers and your very own Washington Demons. The Iowa High School Athletic Association and Washington High School encourage positive sportsmanship and behavior at all times during our athletic events. Good sportsmanship starts with respect for yourself, your team, the opponent, and the decisions made by the officials. Please honor these athletes competing tonight by refraining from any negative comments. Together, we can set the standard for good sportsmanship. Please join me in welcoming our officials for tonight. For the girls' game, Jeff Bowler, Juan Vicente Flores, and Luke Boughton. For the Mount Pleasant Panthers, number 0, Cheyenne Smith. Number 1, Cerise Sanchez. Number 2, Yareli Yoranda. Number 4, Alexis Rios. Number 6, Addison Spinner. Number 9, Jimena Ortiz Munoz. Number 12, Angelica Miles. Number 15, Annette Reynolds. Number 17, Naomi English. Number 23, Lauren Willem. I guess there was a circle, very tiny around it. All right, that's how you know we're doing this live. For your Washington Demons, number 5, Isabel Murphy. Number 7, Nelly Cuevas. Number 10, Angeline Anderson. Number 11, Angelique Murillo Hernandez. Number 13, Maya Brody. Number 15, Alexis On. Number 17, Ruby Brown. Number 18, Josie Carter. Number 19, Allie Wolf. Number 23, Nelly Martinez Casillas. Number 21, Allie Medley. And singing the national anthem tonight is Mr. Will Hart.
Who brought bright and bright stars through the perilous fight? For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaking, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? For the land of the free
And you just heard the starting lineups, national anthem. Washington Mount Pleasant set to get underway in just a few minutes. Here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, exciting stuff where we, as always, are powered by our friends at Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Demons and Panthers welcome you into the fairway, the pregame show presented by the N.C. Williams Agency of Farm Bureau Financial Services. We'll have the Fairway Meat and Grocery halftime show coming up, but, I'm a little discombobulated. We've had a delay. Game was supposed to start around 4. We had a lightning delay, had to wait, so both teams had to get re-warmed up, but are ready to get underway as the Demons battle the Panthers. This was a one-sided matchup in the first round between these two over at East Lake Park in Mount Pleasant. 10-0 win for Washington. They're going to look to recreate it once again if they can. But first and foremost, look to get in the win column. 3 straight losses for the Demons coming in. Played some good teams in that span, including 2 games on Saturday, a tournament over in Denver. Played a couple 60-minute matches. Lost to New Hampton 4-1 and played a Denver team that is ranked number 4 in Class 1A, a very quality opponent. Lost 7-0 to that one, but talked to the coaches for Washington, said they liked their fight in that one. Can definitely learn a thing or two from playing a team of that quality. Can it translate to the rest of SEC play for Washington? Couple of games left, starting here tonight with Mount Pleasant, and they get forward early. Maya Broody turning with it, trying to play a ball into the box. It rolls back out. Demons looking for a chance. Trying to get back into the box for Broody. Comes out for Anderson. Trying to spread it out wide. Ellie Martinez Casillas, one of the senior starters in this one. Washington honoring their seniors today. Got the banners up on the near sideline. Starting the majority of them here this afternoon, and they're trying to break forward here with another one. It's Jossie Carter. Anderson into the box. Anderson the strike. And an early look at goal for Angeline Anderson. Scored in Washington's last match. That was, or last SEC match rather, before the tournament this weekend. That was a 3-2 defeat to Burlington. Anderson gave the Demons the lead in that one. Allie Wolf trying to get on the end of this. Wolf battling for it, as is Mario Hernandez, who cuts to the top of the box. Ball rolled across, is hit first time, but missed it a little that time. Nice work there by Wolf, who got a goal herself. It was a late consolation in the end for the Demons. They went up 1-0 after 6 minutes. Burlington managed to tie it, took a 2-1 lead into halftime, and then it stayed that way until under 10 minutes left in the match. And Burlington grabbed a third and gave themselves a necessary cushion, because then with about 3 minutes to play, it was Wolf winning a penalty. She converted it, but Washington just didn't have enough time left to create that last chance to get a draw. Burlington 5-0 in the SEC now. Demons themselves looking to get back above 500. Demons throw. Carter's over there to take it. Had a majority of the ball. That's one back well. Anderson can turn. Mario Hernandez. Brody now out wide. Ball played back. Martinez Casillas looks for Brody. Demons trying to keep it moving, doing a good job of that in the Panthers half. Goal kick for the Panthers, but we're going to have a stoppage. There was a rumble of thunder. So that's going to bring proceedings to a halt. Some grumblings around the ground. Just a lingering, kind of isolated, scattered T-storm in the area, and there was some thunder. And so we'll have to sign things off for now. Washington and Mount Pleasant tied 0-0. Not even 5 minutes off the clock in half number one. And we'll be back potentially within that half hour. We'll see how we can maybe entertain the masses while we wait for the passing weather. In the meantime, folks here will clear the field and we'll wait to see if the weather improves any further. Don't go anywhere, or maybe do and come back in 30 minutes, just like we hope to do. Washington Demons Soccer on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. We'll be back. And welcome back to a very overcast Washington Wellness Park, where we are in a weather delay, waiting for the start of the first of two games tonight on the Southeast Iowa Video Network between Washington and Mount Pleasant. Girls game kicked off, played about 5 minutes, and then had another thunder rumble, a couple lightning strikes, and had to go into a weather delay. So we thought, why not pull the man who coached those first 5 minutes and plenty more for the Washington girls soccer team, Coach Mason Quigley. Coach, give me 10 takeaways from the first 5 minutes of that. I'm just kidding.
Well, I could give you a couple.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
We've got 11 players out there.
All right.
I'm glad we had 11 go out there. Our goalie is in a different color than everybody else, so there's another good takeaway. No, I thought the girls came out right away. So, yeah. In 5 minutes, doing what you can in 5 minutes, kind of assessing what the other team does. And otherwise, there's not much out of 5 minutes that you can get, but yeah.
Created a couple of chances. Hopefully we'll see, some more created, when play can resume. But obviously this season, for you guys getting, almost to the home stretch, dare I say, or kind of to the back half of it already. Just what's impressed you, just kind of your general impression so far this year? Obviously played some good competition just this weekend, I know. And of course, some good wins in SEC play and a close one against Burlington just in your last conference game.
Yeah. The girls, I think the ability to listen and apply things is really awesome with this team. We talk about passing to feet all the time, and we talk about playing some drops to reset and restart our attack, and then we can move back up and down the field. I think that's been awesome to watch these girls, especially with a lot of them being seniors, change over those 4 years. And even just this year, watching all the girls who would, instead of just kicking the ball and letting that fast person up top run and try to go score it, we've worked on as well of just playing back to a defender and getting them more involved and being able to work the ball side to side and go up and down the field, and hopefully that's allowed and helped us gain even more goals.
Yeah, I will ask you about the seniors because, of course, senior night tonight, and, of course, you don't have to talk in detail about every single one with 14, but obviously, you mentioned just before we came on how great it is to have that many upperclassmen, but what does this group mean to you in terms of the growth of this program, the growth for them over the last 4 years?
Yeah. This class, with this being my fourth year, this has kind of been my first class as a head coach with them, and I've been blessed, truthfully. These girls, the amount of numbers has been awesome. We knew, being a teacher and being that 8th grade, I was able to talk to them and kind of just get an idea of who's going out and who possibly is thinking about it. And I usually like, yeah, well, I've got a good amount, but I'm always open for even more. And so players like Karen Melendez and Callie Schiebel to go out their senior year, it's been awesome. But like I said, this class has been awesome to work with, and just to see them grow and see their love for soccer has been truly awesome to work with.
Yeah, it's definitely a team, I could tell even from our preseason interview with everybody, a team with a lot of chemistry and they like to joke around, it seems like, with one another and with you. And, that, of course, can translate on the pitch into a lot of success. I did want to ask, I watched, back some of that game against Burlington, away, get a 3-2 result. That's a team that I don't think has lost an SEC game since, maybe the 2023 or 2024 season. I know you played 2 games since then, shortened, of course, in the tournament. But what'd you take away from that one, able to take a lead there early and kind of battle with the team that's sort of set the tone in the conference the last couple seasons?
Yeah. And especially that game being our first game on turf. Yeah. And in soccer, playing on turf is much different than playing on soccer. And you could think of, football, maybe not, but I think soccer, it varies a lot, especially when you've got thicker grass versus shorter grass, things like that. And to come out against a ranked 2A team, Burlington, like you said, who's very rarely lost, if not lost in a long time in conference, and shock them 6 minutes in. Yeah. Props to the girls for coming out ready to go and playing that game. And I thought we played well. We just had a couple bounces not go our way. And then we got that second half, we were able to respond and get another goal. And then there was some more fight back in us. But I even looked back, it was tough to even find a time that we've scored on Burlington in a while. So to be able to score 6 minutes in, and I jumped up and was happy there. And then I looked at the Burlington bench, and it seemed like there was a little bit of shock with them. And so the ability to apply that and then settle in as well. And I thought they played really well.
Yeah, definitely something to build on. It's funny you mentioned the turf. I was thinking about that as I was watching. I was like, I wonder how many turf games you guys have had the chance to play. And you're right, even on a football field, it can be distracting sometimes with the lines and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of those places at football and lacrosse and a million other things, and it looks 2 times as big as maybe a soccer pitch. So it definitely is a real thing for sure in that sport. I very much agree with you there. Looking ahead, I know a bunch of rescheduled games, still kind of coming up on the calendar, but a team like Columbus, Williamsburg, you've got some conference games as well. I know that Fort Madison one, I'm sure is going to be an exciting one. Just talk about your upcoming schedule. How excited are you once we get this game done with from, beyond that, facing the rest of your schedule out here?
Yeah. I think, you look at the schedule, the rest, and every game, right? I think we've got a chance and a good chance to go out and set a tone each game and then kind of start gearing up for those playoffs and hopefully get on a win streak and get hot and go into the playoffs with a lot of momentum.
You got 3 on the road, I think, back to back to back. Do you have any road? I don't know if there's any road maybe traditions or things you do differently to get everyone mentally prepared. I know it's always better to play in front of the home environment, but you guys consider yourselves some road warriors maybe coming up?
Yeah. I mean, I think we've looked at quite a few games this season we've had on the road and we've played well. And I think just the girls and everything, just being able to apply what we've talked about from week in, week out to then come out that second, as soon as that whistle's blown and apply pressure and settle in. I think that's been the awesome part this year too, is being able to settle in early and instead of needing a couple more minutes to kind of get under our feet. But I think the girls have done a phenomenal job this year.
I'll ask 2 more. I do, looking at those road games, I do want to go back to that first one because I remember talking after the Central League game, asking about those Fort Madison and Oskaloosa matchups, and you'd kind of talked about learning, testing yourselves against 2 really good teams. Yeah. You've talked about a couple of areas tactically and just the growth of this team, but how much further have you seen them come from those games? And then, when you look at the return fixture against Fort Madison to maybe get a different result against them in particular, as opposed to facing them just one game, into the season, how much growth has kind of happened there?
Truly a lot. I think the girls have improved so much since those first 2 games. I think those were 2 good opponents, like we talked about at the beginning of the season. But I think if we played them again, and luckily we get Fort Madison again, I think it'll be a different game. And I'm sure they've improved and gotten better. But I think just that those first 2 games, it was still getting used to playing the game and getting the ball at our feet and working together. And I think the girls have done a great job here as the season has gone on. And we've just been looking at that game as well. Here we go. We get a rematch of it, and this time it's on our turf, and we'll be ready to go for that game. Yeah,
it's a little bit circled. We have it certainly on our broadcast calendar, May 18th, 5 p.m. Here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. My last one, just some of your favorite moments, whether be it on the pitch or off the pitch, just bonding with this team so far this year that you'd like to share.
Oh, I can't say.
Can I throw one out? I asked Colin Mulford this question for the girls basketball team, and one of his was they caroled at his house. And that was one he said. So I think that's felt like the bar so far on the broadcast of maybe the funniest or what have you moment.
Being in the spring, I don't know if caroling's been much.
Fair.
But everything. There's been TikToks. There's been some just different things. Luckily, comparing at least looking at last year we had a snake at practice.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And so I wouldn't say that I'm scared of them, but I've definitely, I don't go up to them and pick them up like normal.
How was it removed?
Somehow brought out my snake wrangler skills. We had like one of those sticks that you put in the agility sticks.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know why, but instincts kicked in. I put the stick over the the snake's head and then grabbed it, and that's been quite a bit of excitement. That was last year, but luckily we haven't had any snakes yet this year.
That's good, yeah.
But yeah, that was a big commotion, and of course when that came around, and instead of shooing it off the field, we all circled or made a U around it to make it go further onto the field that day. And
right.
so then I was like, well, we better get it off, and luckily I was able to pick it up, and I was like, well, I guess I could hold on to snakes a little longer.
It worked out. So you faced your fear. You overcame it to get out of there.
I did. It was like I said, it was something that just you don't see too often. I'm glad that instincts took over and we got her off.
Yeah, now you know what to do, just in case one invades. Unfortunately, no easy way to wrangle the elements, which we're all still waiting to hopefully clear off. But Coach, great to talk with you.
Yeah.
Do I guess a mid-game interview, even though it was really early in the game. I'm not sure what you call it, but we appreciate you stepping in, and we'll see your team back out there here in what, just under 15 minutes before hopefully we can get back underway. Washington and Mount Pleasant, the first of two matches on a doubleheader here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. We'll be back with the resumption of the girls' match, we hope, in just under 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. about 6 minutes until the 30-minute timer on the weather delay expires, waiting for the start of the Washington girls soccer game against Mount Pleasant, part of a doubleheader tonight on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. We just talked to the girls' head coach, Mason Quigley. We're now joined by the boys' head coach, Sally Hart, whose team is going to hopefully play, unless there's a bunch more lightning strikes, following the conclusion of the girls' game here tonight. Coach, I guess I'll start with that. How excited are you to obviously eventually get out on the pitch, but play a rematch against Mount Pleasant, a team that was only a 1-goal game a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, that was a good match down at Mount Pleasant. We're eager to get on the field. I think everybody is at this point. We want to celebrate the seniors on the girls team, and it was neat to see all 11 take. The starting lineup was all seniors, so that doesn't happen often, and it was fun to see.
Yeah, 14 seniors on the girls side, and obviously you have a fair few of your own, but also some younger players. Just talking about your season thus far, just how have you felt things have been? Obviously, a very competitive SEC, it feels like this year, and you guys kind of right in the thick of it in the conference. Yeah,
our conference on the boys' side has been really even, I would say. A lot of games are 1 or 2 goal decisions. We've seen leads, not just in our games, but in others that have changed throughout the program. So you see teams up at half who don't take away the win. So we'll see what we can do. Obviously, we played Mount Pleasant earlier. We had a 1-0 lead and then lost 2-1. So one thing with this delay, we hope everybody can lock in and focus, and that'll be anybody's match when it comes to that. So we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, it becomes as much of a mental battle as it does, battle against the other team. And, of course, that applies both ways. It's just walking around and seeing the Mount Pleasant kids just waiting in the bus, having to pass the time. But, people are figuring it out. I will ask, go back to game number 1 this year against Columbus. You guys win that 3-2. But, of course, and I've talked to you about it. Edwin Cortez, one of your star players, suffers a knock. I know he's been kind of battling through that, but have you seen some others kind of step up? Obviously, 9 goals last year, tough to replace any player, but it seems like a number of other guys have stepped up so far this year.
Yeah, on the scoring side, we've really spread around the scoring. We've got a few guys with a few goals. Santi Ramirez has been really steady for us. He knocked the first goal of the season in, and I don't think he's stopped. Right, he's just kind of gaining traction. That's exciting to see in a freshman. Narek Raimundo and Ben Kronlagi, 2 seniors, have stepped up, either scoring or having assists. And then one of my favorite goals of the season was Braden Tappan's PK down at Keokuk. So really spreading around the scoring when your goalies get on the stat sheet.
Yeah, and Braden, has been big, of course, in the saves department as well. And even just last game saw Jaden Schreiber, a freshman, get out there. I know we talked about that afterward. And Tappan, a junior, you've talked about a couple of the seniors. How have you enjoyed watching this kind of blend of sort of youth and experience kind of gel so far this year? And, looking ahead in terms of the legacy these seniors will leave, how excited does that make you for the future of your team?
Very excited. I've been around for a while, and it's always nice to see some of those students that we had come out and help us as ball chasers when they are in middle school or elementary school are now wearing jerseys and they're playing, or they're wearing an armband because they're a captain. So really that legacy and that foundation is being built in Washington, and these seniors have really set a nice tone when it comes to leadership and teamwork and camaraderie, and just continuing that all the way through, whether it's a win or a loss, and working through it together. And
obviously, 2 defeats after that game against Keokuk. I know you had a meeting with some of your captains. You talk about that leadership. What are you kind of trying to instill in your team to bounce back from that? And, I know we talked about it after, but, keep their heads up and get some good results still with plenty of games left to play in the regular season.
Yeah, we talked about how we communicate with each other when we're on the field, when we're off the field, whether it's practice or a game. And, if we have a mistake, we need to bounce back. And usually, that takes the positive reinforcement, right? The positive talk, how we carry ourselves after a mistake and picking each other up. 11 guys on the field, that's what it takes to win or to lose. So, working through those situations, and our captains are great leaders, and we know that they wear that armband for a reason.
I'll end it on this one. We see some of the girls players finally coming back out. Very excited. The sun's coming out. Look at this.
It's also not windy out here, which never happens.
It never happens. Never. We've had games, of course, called in this shed from on our end just because of that wind. So that we are grateful for that. But just some of your favorite. I asked Coach Quigley this as well. Your favorite, whether it's on-field, memories with this team so far, moments that you want to share, maybe funny things that have gone on, just some of your favorites so far this season.
Oh, my favorites. It's hard to pick a moment in particular. I loved how our team celebrated when Joel Watson scored his goal against Highland, and just that environment that you felt that energy.
It was great.
And we need that energy moving forward. So excited to see what we can do tonight. But that one sticks in my brain, and it will for a while.
Yeah, definitely. That was a great goal to see him score at the end of that one. And of course, Xavi Resendez, the way he closed, that's the scoring of that one too, to get the mercy rule written right at the end.
Right. And on the other end, Braden Tappan has stopped a couple PKs this season, and that's hard.
Yeah.
That's a lot to put on your goalie, and he stepped up.
Without a doubt. And a lot of players will be looking to step up tonight in hopefully a short time. And we'll see your team here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network after the girls game, which looks like it's just about to get back underway. Coach, thank you so much. And best of luck here tonight.
Thanks for having me.
Rain, rain, go away. Do not come back to Washington Wellness Park, but we welcome you back to Washington Wellness Park, where you're going to get a match resumed. Washington, Mount Pleasant, Southeast Iowa Video Network, Jack Knowlton. Excited to hopefully call an unimpeded matchup between the Panthers and the Demons moving forward. We already had a couple of delays with the stormy skies. And we're back underway. It was a goal kick for Mount Pleasant when time was called initially. Washington now has a throw on this right-hand side. Trying to get it back into that MP 18-yard box. We talked to Coach Mason Quigley in between stanzas of action, and he said he liked what his team was creating in the first 5 minutes. Got a couple of chances. One shot for Angeline Anderson that tested the MP goalkeeper. The ref checking a couple of things over. He's having a chat with Jossie Carter. It's going to be a drop ball. Didn't see what the infraction was that set that up, but Maya Brody has it on the top of the box. And now working it in is Washington. Cleared away. Mario Hernandez right there. Has been busy in the abridged start to this game. Anderson has it taken away. MP starting 11 if you weren't watching when it was first announced. Cheyenne Smith in goal. Sierra Sanchez is out there as Ali Wolf trying to interrupt me with a strike toward net, and it carries over the crossbar. Wolf another chance early in this one. Sierra Sanchez, Aurelia Aranda, Alexis Rios, Emma Humble, Addison Spinner, Jimena Ortinez Munoz, Angelica Miles, Annette Reynolds, Naomi English, and Lauren Willem, excuse me, out there for the visiting Panthers. Here's Anderson for Washington. Into the box. Anderson, a hard hit cross, but couldn't find a teammate. Good idea from Anderson, just trying to sprint toward that byline and lash one back in. Didn't have quite enough bend on it to put it into any real danger. But Washington right back on it on the goal kick. It's Anderson again. Rolls it forward looking for Mario Hernandez. Rudy tried to feed it in toward Wolf. Mario Hernandez gets a touch on it. Mario Hernandez with an opportunity. And a good save. Smith strong and equal to it. The chances piling up early for the Demons. They won this matchup after just a half of play earlier this season, and they're in the box again. Mario Hernandez can maybe tee one up. Top of the box, Anderson. Into the box, Anderson. Firing is Anderson. Just wide. Angeline Anderson got the assist for the Demons' last goal that came against New Hampton in that Saturday tournament. Maya Brody scored it for Washington. Anderson herself up to 13 goals this season. Scored the first in that loss to Burlington. Demons have a throw again. Chance to try and swing one into the box. Instead, it was played to Carter, who was in an offside position. So MP will take it back the other way. Ortiz Munoz over the free kick. Now it's given to Lauren Wilhelm. Right out for another Demons throw. Anderson around one. Anderson, what a run this could be. Past the goalkeeper and past the far post. Nelly Cuevas was running onto it at that far post for the Demons. It's another good cross in for Anderson. And the threat still mounting for the hosts. Wilhelm takes the goal kick, goes right to the feet of one of the 11 senior starters out there today for the Demons, Nelly Martinez Casillas. Mason Quigley giving his group the honor of having the start on senior day. Allie Wolf. Wolf, ice ball movement, works it toward Maria Hernandez. It's chipped beyond the goaltender and in. And Angelique Maria Hernandez has the first for Washington. It's been coming. 5th of the season for her. And the Demons on the board. 1-0 over Mount Pleasant. With the way they've been playing, with it's just we're talking about it. These seniors are hungry to get a win and enjoy their senior night. They'll be hunting some more goals. They've got one off and running. Can Mount Pleasant create a little bit for themselves and take some pressure off of their defense? Trying to do that was English up top. Instead, it's Nelly Cuevas on the ball. Gets the return from Maria Hernandez. That one played almost dangerously off of the foot of English. Washington back there defending their first goal kick, and it's given away. It was a first-time strike there by Humble for MP. Rare miscue on a goal kick. Demons back on it though, and going forward again. Carter, the cross is again mishit on that right-hand side. That is where most of the attack has come for Washington. You've got Carter over there, and Angeline Anderson will kind of roam all over the attacking part of the midfield. Off the left in this game, it's Nelly Cuevas. Of course, a couple of Demons coming off the bench to fill in for her, but right now, she's got it, Nelly Cuevas, and worked off her well that time. Ortiz Munoz. But it's won back by Washington and Maria Hernandez. And out for an MP throw. All played forward. Battling for it is English. Trying to work their way up this near side, the Panthers. Got a throw. Can they turn one into the box? Touchdown. Martinez Casillas nearly gives it away, and over there was Izzy Murphy. Constant presence in defense there for Washington. Alexis Ahn is back there at the center of the park in defense along with her. Other players moved a little bit. Was on the left side of defense a lot last year. Just kind of moved into that center back role. And something that was intentional for Coach Mason Quigley. Had to replace Anna Mata from a year ago, who was a class center back in her own right. As Carter gets the deflection, and now she can run. Carter forward for Wolf. Allie Wolf's got space. Allie Wolf around one. Allie Wolf, another touch out wide. Can she bend it back? Not quite. That second touch just a little bit too big after she took it around the defender. Just couldn't tee up a chance on a tougher angle. She keeps that touch just a little bit softer, can be in a little bit more central position to shoot it, but Washington have it right back again. Anderson tries to return it to Broody, rolls all the way through. Wolf might have another chance, but Smith able to collect. And it's Anderson again. Anderson still going. Can cross one maybe. Or hit one. Does it roll into the far post? Not quite. Again, just a low cross that just has been short of being met at that far post. Wolf and Cuevas were both up there. But pretty much all the attack for Washington, if it isn't central, has been coming on that right-hand side. Wolf, Carter, and Anderson just subbed out for Washington. Callie Schiebel into the game. A couple of those other seniors as well. Mario Hernandez tried to go early. Cuevas was crashing for it. It comes out to Ellie Farmer. Cruz gets the first touch on that throw-in. We'll do it again on this right-hand side. It's MP with Angelica Miles. But it's turned right back over to Washington. Decent idea on the ball forward. Demons working their way up this near side now. Ball played in. Ashley Ramirez into the game. Farmer. Here is Anderson again into the box. A chance for the Demons. Anderson hits one. It got blocked. Out for the first corner. So I stand corrected. Angeline still in. And I'll do a double time stand correction. Thought it took a deflection on its way out. Mount Pleasant set up for a goal kick. MP trying to break forward. Farmer wins it back well for Washington and tried to play a through ball to Nelly Cuevas. Ran out of room on that left-hand side. Demons back on their home pitch after playing on the football field at Bracewell Stadium in Burlington. Talked with Mason Quigley about that, how the elements can kind of change things. Anderson dancing into the box. Anderson! Shot saved. Danger still not dealt with. It's trying to be poked in. And eventually it's able to be turned out of the box. Not totally clear for MP yet, though. And Farmer can recycle for Anderson. Boy, another golden opportunity for Washington, and it was Ramirez up there trying to get a shot on goal on the rebound. One 0 lead for the Demons. Maria Hernandez was the goal scorer. She's got it here again on this right wing. Ball up top, Farmer trying to play keep away. And had it run down that time by Alexis Rios. Farmer still trying to do some dirty work defensively, but Mount Pleasant play it beyond the halfway line, but it's into touch for a Demons throw. Ramirez, Mario Hernandez, trying to return it to Ashley Ramirez. Ramirez battling against Willem. Winning a throw to Mario Hernandez, clips it into the box. It has to be dealt with. It's scooped out of play for now the first corner for the Demons. Corner played in. Brought down by Mario Hernandez near the penalty spot. In return for maybe a second cross. Halfway through this first half, that of course was interrupted by that storm break, isolated storm, if you will. I've had the sun out for pretty much most of the half since we've come back. Washington have it again with Mario Hernandez. Recycled for Farmer. Demons looking to switch the play maybe. Anderson. Can she just dribble into the box and maybe take it herself, or maybe tee up a teammate with a cross here? Anderson, and again, hammered into the side netting, but that one did appear to take a touch on its way out by a defender. At least Anderson was sprinting over to take the corner. And will do so and deliver an outswinger with the right foot. Does so, it drops, still bouncing around to the penalty box. Mario Hernandez able to work it over to Ashley Ramirez. Ramirez hits one. Can't quite find the far post, excuse me. Decent effort from Ashley Ramirez. And how many of these low struck efforts have just squeaked past the right or left post for the Demons. They got a lead, though. That's what matters. A lead to protect, a lead to try and build on, and they've done what they're supposed to do in terms of piling on the attacks. Just need that final effort. Can add a few more, maybe. Mario Hernandez trying to do just that. Play it in for Ramirez, who was up top. Ball's played back, but given away. And now MP a rare foray forward. It's taken away by Murphy. Sheeble back there. Murphy was battling against Miles for the Panthers and does what she does best, just booting it clear. And a foul committed on that far side. It's Karen Melendez up front who committed it. It's been up there with Ashley Ramirez. Melendez, another senior. Just her second appearance this season. Of course, Coach Mason Quigley wanting to get all his seniors out there, and good for Melendez to play some big minutes. Maybe grab a goal for Washington, playing up front. So you've got her, you've got Mario Hernandez. Right now you've got MP going forward. MP searching for something. Alexis on back there. And Alexis on able to turn and play it forward for Ramirez. It's turned out of play. And we'll have a couple more substitutes. So Melendez will go back to the bench for now. Allie Wolf will come in for her. Schiebel also made way for Washington. Jossie Carter back into the game. And now it's Maria Hernandez who can play in the recently subbed Carter. It gets blocked though. Good deflection by MP there. Crunching challenge between a couple players over there. Was Anderson for Washington. Didn't see who it was who's now down for MP. And so we'll have a check on the injured player. Stand by and hopefully she's all right. Demons and Panthers, just one goal separating these two teams so far. It was Angelique Mario Hernandez who got it for Washington. And good to see getting off the pitch there, Alexis Rios getting some help, but able to make her way off. Hopefully she can get some treatment, be all right for the MP Panthers. It's just a pretty even, I thought, 50-50 challenge. Mason Quigley's getting an explanation from the referee. We'll see if Anderson goes in the book. She's kind of shrugging her shoulders. I thought it was kind of a even 50-50 ball. Both players, went in for it, and just ended up being that Rios got a little bit worse for wear, but I think at the very least, it looks like the ref's going to give a free kick to the Panthers. Or will it be the true drop ball? Okay, will be the drop ball to restart for Washington. So they're back in possession. Didn't think it was a foul. Maybe just a warning to just be careful with those kinds of challenges going forward. It is, of course, a physical battle, and of course, if you do arrive late in sticking a boot in to make a tackle, you are at the mercy of the referee and going in the book, or at least getting a foul called on you, but nothing doing that time. Hopefully Rios is all right on the sideline. Now, for now, Washington getting forward. Anderson trying to chip a ball in toward Wolf. It was cut out well that time by Emma Humble, and out for a Panthers throw. And so MP still pretty resolute in terms of their kind of last-ditch defending. We've seen games go like this before for Washington, as Maria Hernandez takes a deflection, trying to stick with it, trickles out for Farmer. Ellie Farmer tries to roll one in the path of Allie Wolf, who's dancing between 3 defenders. Comes out for Anderson. Anderson goes early, but hits it wide. So we've seen matches go sometimes like this for Washington. You think of Fairfield. The Trojans were within 1 in that game. Struck back early in the second half, but Washington was able to see it out, get, in the end, a pretty comfortable 5-0 victory. There's a giveaway. Wolf, can she work her way around 2 defenders? Wolf still with it. And eventually it's hooked clear. Willem back there defending. That took a touch off the hand that time of the Panther, Naomi English. Washington just searching for that second goal. MP again doing a pretty good job in the center of defense trying to deny him. But Anderson is going all the way through, and that curls out. Does it stay in play? It did not. Good news for Washington. That'll go out for a corner. Cuevas over there. Corner taken, bounces near the top of the box and out. That'll allow MP to step up. Anderson plays it back out wide. Excuse me, Ramirez rather than Cuevas took the corner and had it there, but couldn't get it under her feet. Throw for MP. 12:01 to go. Washington, certainly some big-time results this year. This, again, was a 10-0 result for the Demons. MP been much better, as you'd expect for a team later on in its season, but now Wolf has it in the box. Allie Wolf tries to play it across. Instead, a corner again for the Demons off the deflection. That game back on April 16th. Angeline Anderson had 4 goals in 3 assists in that one. Has been very involved here so far, as has Wolf! First time shot, took a strike off a defender, so it'll be another corner for the Demons. Very nearly that time for Allie Wolf. Another in-swinging corner. Taken down again by Wolf, still bouncing around near the 6-yard box. Poked out a play. Was it poked out by Allie Wolf? It was. So MP in the end staving off the danger. 2 really good chances that time for Allie Wolf, who herself has had a resurgent senior season. And hits it early again. Takes a deflection again. Panthers turned it right over off the goal kick. Ramirez. Couldn't get the return feed from Cuevas. Battling forward against Ciari Sanchez out there, number 1 for MP. Washington gets back on it. Allie Wolf looks hungry for a goal. Wolf. And MP again able to just usher Washington outside of the 18-yard box as we're under 10 minutes in half number 1. 1-0 Demons. Doubleheader here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Had a belated start, but we're off and running now under the sunshine at Washington Wellness Park. We'll have the boys' game between the Demons and Panthers later on. For now, the girls' team looking to get a second before halftime. Farmer. Anderson couldn't get to it first. Murphy now battling against English. English won the first battle, but Washington able to get it back, and Farmer played it early to Wolf. The turn, Anderson now. Try to return it to Allie Wolf. It takes a wicked deflection. Can Allie Wolf be first to it? And Smith is there. Good heads-up play by Shion Smith. Farmer, that one's taken away. And Alexis on not messing about. Clears it. So MP haven't really had it near the goal of Allie Medley just yet, but we'll see how it goes. It's sort of a battle between stamina and, of course, will. Does Washington get demoralized that they don't have a second yet? Can that fire up MP to maybe get more confident and break forward knowing how strong their defense has been? Or does that constant Demons pressure sort of wither on those central defenders and allow Washington to eventually find another breakthrough? They're looking for it here. Nelly Cuevas. Around one. Couldn't get the pass around her, though.
One last thing.
Farmer gives to Anderson. Anderson looking for a run maybe. Instead cuts around one defender. Angeline Anderson rolls it into the path of Allie Wolf. Golden opportunity. And Smith denies again. Smith has done a good job standing up in some of these one-on-one situations. And it took a deflection back off of Wolf too, so not even a corner for the Panthers to contend with. Here's Carter. It's been, by her standards, a little bit more of a quiet half. Washington has looked up that right-hand side, but most of their attacks have come through the middle with the likes of Farmer and Anderson creating for Cuevas and Mario Hernandez. Now MP coming forward. Angelica Miles had it, but had it taken away. Murphy. Out wide for Nelly Martinez Casillas, who tried the early ball to Cruz, and it's cleared into touch for a Washington throw. Broody tried to roll it for Wolf. Has it again. Now plays it, or attempted to play it, out wide for Jossie Carter. Carter lifts an early cross toward Wolf at the top of the box. Drops it for Farmer. Farmer gives to Anderson. Anderson, can she maybe tee one up with the right foot? Anderson does, it's blocked. The rebound is blocked again. Nelly Cuevas scoops one toward Wolf. Wolf turns, fires! And Allie Wolf makes it 2-0 Washington. And the second breakthrough of the first half does arrive for the Demons with just under 5 minutes to go. And it's another senior, Allie Wolf, who has been in excellent form. Scored that penalty against Burlington and has another one here tonight. Can Mount Pleasant find some ways to break forward here? Will the Demon attack and waves of attack keep coming? Ball play forward. Naomi English trying to run onto it. Medley, her first real call to action in this one. And you'll be not shocked at all to find out another senior, one of these 14 for Washington in between the posts, Allie Medley. Anderson, time to turn. Anderson looks up and plays a great early ball looking for both Cuevas and Wolf, and in the end, it was a little in between both of them, and Smith smartly able to come collect it. Farmer brought that down well, but English able to take it away off her feet. Mount Pleasant trying to establish just a little bit of a presence right around the halfway line. Approaching 3:30 to go. Still a much better half, of course, than the last time they played against the Demons, down just 2. But can Washington hunt another? Allie Wolf's on it again. Allie Wolf's into the box again. Allie Wolf chips one, and that was always difficult. Chasing over there was Emma Humble. She was a necessary barrier from that being a more feasible angle for Allie Wolf to hit one. Just again, a big touch. Kind of took her a little too far wide. Broody. Wolf again. One back by MP. But taken away right away by Washington. It's Broody, who's into the box, got tripped up. Nothing doing either side from the referee. Couldn't quite tell from my vantage point if that was a foot and then a touch on the ball, or if she got the ball first, but ref deemed she did. Of course, penalty luck has been somewhat mixed for Washington this year, both in scoring them and giving them up. They had a missed penalty a couple of matches ago, but of course Allie Wolf last time was able to score one after they won it late on against Burlington. After she won it, I should say. Wolf, it was a good run. She was playing off the left, got into the box and caught the bump from a Burlington defender and made her pay for being a little over-aggressive defensively. Medley slides out to collect. 100 seconds left in the first half of this one. It's 2-0 Demons. Mario Hernandez has 1 goal. Allie Wolf the other so far for Washington. They've been pretty dominant in possession. Chloe Parrott into the game wearing number 34 at Mount Pleasant. She goes up front. Appears to have replaced Naomi English, who was the most advanced player in the Panther attack, which can try and get forward with Sanchez, who tried to switch it. Washington able to cut it out and switch it right back on the way toward this near side, where Anderson now picks it up and plays it forward to Cuevas. Nelly Cuevas has some space to run into. Nelly Cuevas, that's good defending that time by Humble, who has made some big tackles to preserve what is only a 2-goal deficit for the Panthers. But now Washington wins a free kick. Anderson puts it down. Final seconds in this first half. Can they get a little buzzer beater? Anderson sends one toward net, bouncing in the box, and turned out for a corner. 15 seconds to go. It'll depend if Washington can hurry. They'll want to sprint over and take it with 10. No one's over there yet. Well, they let the half run out with 7. I don't think they're going to get the corner in. And this match will end, or this half will end, rather, with a 2-0 advantage for the Demons. So 2 goals, better half for MP than they had the first time out. We'll see what they can draw up to maybe create some more in attack. Washington looking for more. We'll talk about more of this first half on the other side. Short break. Washington Demons soccer here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Back here at Washington Wellness Park, where it is a 2-0 lead for the home Demons over the Mount Pleasant Panthers, as we welcome you in to the Fairway Meat and Grocery halftime show. Jack Knowlton in the broadcast setup that was braving the elements earlier, but now it's all sunny skies and all good vibes so far for Washington. 2 goals coming, one from Angelique Murillo Hernandez and the other from Allie Wolf. Murillo Hernandez scored in the 11th minute, her 5th of the season. Wolf didn't get the Demons second till the 36th. Mount Pleasant held on, did some decent last-ditch defending. Smith in between the posts had a strong first half, making some big-time saves. The Demons missed a couple of chances too, particularly coming up that right-hand side. Angeline Anderson had a couple of crosses and shots that just slid kind of beyond that left post and couldn't find a teammate at the back post or find the back of the net. But the Demons nonetheless, plenty of attack, plenty of opportunity to add even more goals. They can certainly do that in this second half. MP really didn't trouble Allie Medley in between the posts. That'll be a good sign for Coach Mason Quigley to keep that pressure on. We'll see what he draws up to maybe create some more, add to it a little bit, and maybe change some looks, give Mount Pleasant something else to deal with in this second half. But it's Murillo Hernandez and Wolf who have the goals thus far. Allie Wolf's been in some excellent form, has 4 of those 6 goals in the Demons' last 3 matches. Scored a hat trick here recently. Talked with her about that one. Of course, she's in her senior year with Washington. One of these 14 seniors, got 11 in the starting 11 for Washington through those first 40 minutes and rotated all 14 in, which is, of course, a fun sign for the Demons. Wolf among them. She missed her junior year because she was studying abroad in Sweden. Or, excuse me, Switzerland. Had my wrong S European country. Can't mistake, though. Hopefully there's no Swiss or Swedish people watching that one. I feel like they'll be very upset. But regardless, Switzerland for Allie Wolf. And talked with her about her time there and played soccer a little bit. Kind of mentioned that, you know, coming back, she really had no fear with playing this sport now because she had to really conquer so much and figure life out in a different country where, you know, you don't know the language fully well and still going to school and navigating all that. Said that gave her really no apprehension when Coach Mason Quigley kind of asked her to move up from that left back spot up to that central striker role where we've seen her a ton this season. She's obviously thrived in that, thrived enough so far to give the Demons their second goal of the afternoon, but they'll want to hunt more. Washington scored 7 against MP in the first half last time out, put 3 more past the Panthers in the second half to defeat them with that Mercy Rule 10-0 victory. We'll see if the Demons can do the same. We'll need 8 to do it, but at the very least, they'll want to add more and preserve a comfortable victory. But it's a lead to protect after 1 half of play for Washington. Second half getting started in just a moment. Referee making sure proceedings are ready to go. MP will kick things off for half number 2. Switching ends, that does mean Allie Medley and subsequently Washington in attack will be staring into the sun as it sets on the west horizon of Washington Wellness Park. First of a doubleheader on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. The boys team will be up next against the Mount Pleasant Panthers. Played a compelling 2-1 game where Washington held a lead. Took one into halftime, and MP came back. Jossie Carter looking for an early chance for the girls team in half number 2. Goes out of play for a Washington corner, I believe. Demons a chance to swing one in. It comes toward Carter. Carter still battling for it. And out of play for another corner. Wolf's right there at the penalty spot. Plenty of Demons queuing up for it. It's hit low. Still bouncing. Comes out to Anderson toward the top of the box. It's fired back in. Anderson a third chance maybe. It's eventually played back out wide to Ashley Ramirez, who took the corner. That was how the Demons scored their first against Burlington. It was Farmer who controlled it nicely and played it back for Anderson, who hit a one-touch strike into the back of the net. Demons have shown they can capitalize on set pieces and corner kicks. The Demon boys team have done the same thing a number of times here at home as well. In swinger this time from the other side, and bounces all the way into the hands of Smith.
Ball's right down here.
Washington throw after the punt by Smith. Demons, it looks like keeping the same shape so far. Wolf up front, Mario Hernandez with her. Jossie Carter still out there off to the right. Anderson in behind them, and she goes past two. Anderson around three. Anderson, strike collected by Smith. Was hit hard, but straight at the Panthers goalkeeper. Alexis on, it rolls out of play. Demons can try and come forward again. Some last-ditch defending being done by Emma Humble. She's able to turn it away. And the ref brings things to a halt. And it was a bump to the head, I think. It's Annette Reynolds who took the knock, and the trainer just gonna check on her, and hopefully Reynolds is all right for the Panthers. Reynolds will make her way off. Just a freshman, or sophomore, excuse me. Plays in midfield and defense for MP. So ref will get play restarted after the injury. Demons already plenty of chances coming out to start the second half like they did to end the first. Already 3 corners. And Anderson has it here and got it started with the drop ball. And now it's Maya Birdie. Out wide. Nice 1-2 from Birdie out to Cuevas on the left-hand side. Cuevas trying to work it into the box. Defended well, though, by Mount Pleasant. Now up front with English. Can MP counter here? Panthers still trying to work it forward. English and running back there is Farmer to deal with it. Panthers throw. Wolf one-on-one with Rios. And Washington wins it back. Wolf, great effort here. Down the left-hand side, Allie Wolf trying to skip around a defender at the byline, and Mount Pleasant able to clear. Cuevas. Out wide, ball comes in. Wolf still trying to run it down defensively. Naomi English is doing some defending as well, or doing some defensive work, or excuse me. It's Miles back there and won that throw off the deflection by Wolf for Mount Pleasant. Farmer. Pass is intercepted. She gets right back on it, though. And eventually squares it to Anderson. Turns it up the right-hand side. Anderson has Carter to her left. Cuts back right. Anderson gets into the box. Anderson has a shot blocked. Ramirez. The 1-2 with Anderson. Rolled for Carter. Carter around one. Jussie Carter. And Smith equal to it yet again. Smith racking up the saves. These shots have been there, but just haven't had the placement to get it past the junior goalkeeper, Sheon Smith. Murphy, nice defending and gets it forward to Cuevas. Farmer. Trying to play the ball forward. It's one back by Rios, but out for a Washington throw. Wolf gathers it. Allie Wolf uses her pace again. Allie Wolf into the box again. Allie Wolf across the face of goal. And again, no one at that far post, but Ramirez is back on it. She curls one in. It takes a deflection and ends up in the back of the net. An unfortunate one for Mount Pleasant, but Ashley Ramirez with a smart cross to deliver. It'll go down as an own goal really in the end. But the ball into the box by Allie Wolf ended up being dangerous for the Panthers. There just had to be a second ball by Ramirez. And so the Demons have their third. Mount Pleasant going forward early. Can they get one back quickly? Alexis On is back there defending. Panthers still looking for a shot. And On able to hook it clear. That was a good response right after the goal went in for the Panthers. But now Anderson is back on it for Washington. This could be a quick counter for the Demons. Wolf trying to sprint between two defenders. Wolf's going to get there. Allie Wolf one-on-one. No trouble for the senior, who's got a second. And just like that, the Demons have as many goals as they scored in the first half in half number 2. Washington 4, Mount Pleasant 0. And Allie Wolf now up to 7 goals on the season. She's looking for more. Wolf's into the box again. That one gathered by Smith. Steady at the near post. That's what makes those shots so difficult. You have to place it into that far post and your ankle is cut off because, of course, it's harder to bend it from the left side in that case into the right corner of the net. And, of course, the near post is so often guarded and over-guarded by the goalkeeper, and that's why. Cuevas trying to get forward. Two goals in quick succession for Washington, and they're really trying to roll now. That one rolled all the way to Smith. Demons looking to build on their win tally, looking to get back to 500 in Southeast Conference play. They have wins over Mount Pleasant the first time, Fairfield as well as Keokuk. 2 defeats to Burlington, 1 to Fort Madison. Ramirez couldn't get that one. Good run in here for Mount Pleasant. It's Sanchez trying to work it up to English in the box, and it's deflected out of play and appeared to have taken a last touch off a Demon. So a throw in an advanced position for MP. Washington wins it right back, though. And now Anderson can turn. Anderson again. Anderson good running. Has Carter to her right. Goes for herself. And it's off the post and in. And Angeline Anderson gets herself on the score sheet. It's 5-0 Demons. Angeline Anderson, her 14th of the season. She ranked 3rd in SEC play, or 3rd in the SEC, excuse me, in scoring this year. Adding to that tally, and she's had plenty of opportunities to do so here tonight. And now it's Washington cruising with just under 29 minutes to play in half number 2. Demons trying to come forward again. Up top, by the way, Karen Melendez, number 30, has come in. Allie Wolf taking a break after an outstanding start to the second half. Here's Jossie Carter for Washington. Tried to play it out wide for Anderson. It's taken away by MP. And Cuevas will come out. Callie Schiebel will go to the left side of the Demons' attack. Alexis On will take this throw in. Anderson, good turn. Anderson around another. Anderson, can she get herself a second? Or maybe tee up a teammate. Tried to roll it into the box toward Carter. MP there first. Anderson gets another opportunity to cross it, though. Smith bobbled it for a second, but able to collect. And has had, when the shots have been relatively savable, she has made those saves. But Washington has just had the ball in Mount Pleasant's half constantly. Here across both sides of the 40 minutes. Anderson wins that one-on-one with Sanchez. But it takes a touch off the Demons' last. Goes into touch for an MP throw. Of course, at this point of the season, if you are Washington, there is a lot of value in just trying to score as much as you can, gain as much confidence as you can. Heading into a strong backstretch of games. There's some non-conference clashes coming up. You, of course, have the chance to do the double over Fairfield and Keokuk as well. And that big one that Washington has circled, May 18th here against Fort Madison. That will be a massive contest for Southeast Conference implications. And, of course, again, just for Washington to show their growth after they lost 6-0 to the Bloodhounds in game number 2 of their season. Talked with Mason Quigley about that. He said he's liked how his teams responded. They fell to Oskaloosa, another strong team. These are teams in classes above the Demons. Not to say they are classes above the Demons, but literally in classes above them as designated by the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Rios from Mount Pleasant trying to get a forward for Sanchez. Now MP being forced to move backwards and Carter capitalizing, and now Anderson. Carter is middle. Melendez was on the far side and Anderson mishit the cross. Of course, again, we'll remind you the boys' game coming up here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Doubleheader tonight. It is the Panthers and Demons doing battle once again. That'll start up upon the conclusion and a short warm-up break after this one. Still got 25 minutes to play here, and it has been all Demons. Trying to see how many they can maybe add. Anderson breaks into the box again. Anderson looking for a teammate. Plays it out to the top of the box for Broody, who rolls it inside. Schiebel was there, but MP was there first. And Schiebel couldn't gather on that left-hand far side. As you see the boys' teams warming up on the field just behind. Should be a good one in that one. It was 2-1 MP the first time. Mount Pleasant team that has conference title aspirations. Broody took it well back from Carter. Broody strikes one, saved by Smith. And again, a great move forward. Nice 1-2 between Carter and Broody, but the strike just central, right down the middle of the goal, even though it was well hit. Gotta go for, I have an old coach that would always say, placement over power. Obviously from that range you have to put some power behind it, but if it's right at the goalkeeper, they'll save those most days, 9 times out of 10, if you will. Of course, you have the occasional that are just hit so hard they either do a rebound and can be poked back in. That's how Burlington scored its 3rd goal against Washington in the Demons' last SEC game. It was Ali Medley needing to make a save, and it was a hard-hit shot from outside the box that got punched into the path of another Greyhound forward, and they were able to just scramble it home. Sub for MP, and good to see for them. Annette Reynolds comes back out. Took what looked like maybe a knock to the head in the first half and had to be subbed. Good to see her back out there. Nice ball movement for Washington, and Anderson can run into some space down the right-hand side. Anderson, can she hit one? Anderson, and that in the end does trouble Smith. It was coming right at her. but mistimed it, and it goes in the back of the net. It's another for Angeline Anderson and another for the Demons. From my angle, I admit, it looked like it would have been a comfortable save for Smith at the near post, but that can happen if you're not all the way protective of it, or in the case of Anderson, if you put a shot with some bend on it, with some, dip and spin, it can take a weird bounce off the goalkeeper, and when you're right on your line, it can take a bounce into the back of the net. That's what happened. Demons will take it. And Anderson goes forward again on a hat trick, and Smith able to save that one. And Demons just staying right on top of it. It's collected down. Melendez, can she fire? It's taken away, takes a deflection on the clearance, though. Still not dealt with the danger. And Anderson unable to win it off the foot of the MP defender that time. It was Humble back there. But Washington gathering near the top of the box yet again. Here's Broody. Can she tee up another one? Broody scoops it beyond the far post. Was looking for the run of Carter. Addison Spinner, a junior, will come back into the game. Got the start for the Panthers, one of their defenders. 6-0 for Washington. Now 14 goals on the year for Angeline Anderson. They've got 4 in this second half, the Demons. It's been kind of in the who's most likely to score rankings so far. Anderson definitely deserved to have one through that first half. Maya Broody's put some shots on frame in this second. Jossie Carter is dangerous as well. Carter works it out to Anderson. Here is Broody. Can she hit one? Maya Broody takes a deflection and turned out wide. Stays in play. Anderson hooks across back in and took a touch off the post. Smith was there, but she'll let the post do the work there. Give her side a goal kick rather than risking blocking it out for a corner. The Panthers with Lauren Willem on this goal kick, and we've seen the Demons play this high line. You see it now, almost 4, even 5 stretched up front on these kicks that are taken short. Melendez is trying to run down Alexis Rios, who clears it into touch. Under 20 minutes to play, under 19 minutes, in fact, in half number 2. 6-0 lead for Washington, and a throw-in on the left-hand side. Broody over for Mario Hernandez. Mario Hernandez swinging a miss on that shot. Anderson plays it back for Maya Broody, who drops it for Farmer. Farmer returns it to Broody, who turns. Broody for Mario Hernandez. Smith again. Substitution for Washington, and Anderson is on a hat trick, so we'll see if Mason Quigley lets her come back in to try and get it on senior night. But for now, Nelly Cuevas will replace Anderson on this right-hand side. And Broody's got it and can play it forward, and Cuevas involved right away. So too is Wolf, who plays it across at the back post. I'm not sure if it was the rebound attempt by Carter. I think the first shot crossed the line. Nevertheless, a goal for Washington. And it's a 7th for the Demons. And with 17 minutes and change remaining, the Demons cruising along. And Pethro worked forward well. And breaking forward is Wolf. Allie Wolf, can she get another? Smith comes out to collect it. Big collision between the pair. Nothing in it. Still a chance for Washington with Smith out of her goal. And it looks like both are all right. That's what happens between goalkeeper and striker sometimes. You can get those big-time crashes and collisions, and goalkeepers got to put their body on the line to make some of those saves in those one-on-one moments. Melendez, by the way, back out, or back to the bench, excuse me, for Washington. Broody. 1-2 with Mario Hernandez. Maya Broody. Taken away well that time by Mount Pleasant. But it comes out for Nelly Cuevas. Shot skims past that far post. Again, shots on goal just eluding Washington just a little bit, especially from those right and left-hand sides of the box. When you have those angles, you got to place it. Can be difficult, but the Demons won't much care in this match. 7-0 to the good. Anderson, by the way, is back in and went in for Melendez, so a chance to get that hat trick from a central striker position. She's got 2. Allie Wolf also on a hat trick, and she's joining Anderson as sort of a 2 up front senior tandem of talented goal scorers for Washington. Mount Pleasant, meanwhile, trying to break into the Demons' defensive third. And this stout Washington defense won't let them. Good clearance, and it's up to Anderson, who has plenty of space to run into. Angeline Anderson, she's on a hat trick, and there it is. It's 8 for Washington. It's 3 in this second half for Angeline Anderson. The Demons suddenly just 2 away, if they can get it, from ending this game before the full-time whistle. And it is an incentive at this level to end a game early, give yourself a little bit of a break, prevent some running for, the final 10, 15 minutes in this case. So even on the boys' side, a Mercy Rule win achieved for Washington with 90 seconds left. And it's just a chance to show off your goal-scoring chops. The Demons have certainly done that here, and it's another opportunity. Wolf and Smith right there. So Anderson's got her hat trick. Wolf still chasing one as well. Maria Hernandez has also scored at the MP own goal and seventh as well, or the seventh as well for Washington. Demons have a throw. Wolf, a good turn. Wolf bursting forward yet again. Wolf tried to play it into the box. Izzy Murphy has moved up front for Washington. Up from her central defensive position, Nelly Cuevas trying to hook one toward goal, and it is booted behind the goal for a throw, or for a corner rather, for Washington. Corner taken well. Murphy gets the first touch to it. And it's steered out of play once again. It stayed out, I think, for a throw over on this near side. Was indeed. It's tossed to the feet of Wolf, who finds Anderson, who hit one early and mishit it. Approaching 11 minutes to play in match number 1 of 2 here tonight, as dusk falls on Washington Wellness Park. Demons gonna get back above 500 in conference play. And a confidence-building win after a couple of losses. Had to play some really tough teams. Denver and Burlington both ranked sides. New Hampton, that was a game Washington led. Ended up losing it in that final 10 minutes. Of course, that can be a frustrating one. And of course, it comes in a tournament where you're playing shortened matches in 2 in 1 day. Here's another chance. Ball toward the back post. And how did that stay out? Miscommunication, I think, between Wolf and Carter, who were both up there. And who did take a touch off last? That's what the ref is deliberating. He'll go over to his linesman. But tough games against Burlington and Denver. Losing a lead late to a 1A New Hampton side. Feel good to get back in the win column. Feel good to stack some goals. It was ruled out on Mount Pleasant. It'll be a Washington corner. Play will resume. It's hooked toward the back post, and the header came in. Carter got up there. And actually, excuse me, Mario Hernandez jumped for it. A number of Demons back near that far post area. It was a well sent in corner. Goal kick stolen away. Carter. Still not all the way dealt with at the top of the box. Here's Maya Broody around 1. Maya Broody by 2. Maya Broody fires it. What a goal for Broody. Patient, and then placement for Maya Broody, who's got Washington's 9th. And with 9 minutes to play, Rudy, another senior member of this Washington team. Has the ninth, has her first of the evening. Not her first goal of the year, of course. It'd be actually her second in as many games. So back underway, and Washington need just one more to give themselves another shorthanded match after, like I mentioned, those two in the tournament. They played just 60 minutes with 2 games in one day, and I don't think I'd want to play much more than that either. So the Lightning delay maybe delayed the goals for Washington. Well, certainly delayed the goals from Washington in a literal time sense, but they have delayed the burst of Washington a little bit in that first half, scored just twice, but have managed 7 in the second 40 minutes thus far. And if they get an 8th, can end the game early. And it's almost a reversal of the game that happened last time at Eastlake Park, where Washington got that 10-0 victory, but they scored 7 in the first half and got the 3 more in the second. They flipped the script here, but the result the same. A win for the Demons, and the 10th could be coming here in just a moment. It's out wide, the strike. It's parried by Smith. It doesn't stay out. And that'll do it. The 10th for Washington ends the game with 9 minutes to spare. Allie Wolf got it. And the Demons get the victory here. We'll step aside briefly. We'll come back, wrap things up, recap the girls' match, and then get you set for the boys' game. As we got a doubleheader here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. That game just around the corner. Once again, your final, Washington 10, Mount Pleasant 0.
Well, it's almost like the late night
I don't need my jacket.
Oh, ah, shoot. You do jacket. Is that the best one? Best one you got?
That's the one I brought.
Oh, shoot. Well, it is Walmart. So if you need sweatshirts or something, or sweatpants or something.
I got blue pants.
I'll do my best without the loud system. So for senior night, our first senior electrothon, her parent, Karen Ritt. Future plans are undecided. Favorite soccer memory, open gyms over the summer when we mess around together and take pictures of the soccer. Our next senior is Angeline Anderson. Parents are Lila and Matt Anderson. The future plans are to attend Kirkwood. Favorite soccer memory, getting ice cream with teammates after the game. Our next senior is Maya Broody. Her future plans are to attend junior college to major in international studies. Favorite soccer memory, joining freshman year, and I'll quickly begin my favorite sport with my best friend. All right, our next senior, Jocelyn Carter. Sorry, I forgot one. Ruby, I apologize. Ruby Brown's our next senior, and her mom's 70. It's just been a tough night. We'll get through it though. Thank you. All right, now Jocelyn Carter. Our next senior is Jocelyn Carter. Did I do that wrong? Her parents are Chris and Becky Carter. Future plans: attend Kirkwood Community College and transfer to the University of Iowa to get her bachelor's degree in nursing. Favorite soccer memory? Ice cream. Our next senior, Nellie Quavers Cruz. Her parents are Yanley and Israel Quavers. Future plans: attend PCI Academy to become an esthetician. Her favorite soccer memory is always being one of the people in the back whenever we go for a run. practice. I'm with you in the back now. Our next senior is Ellie Farmer. Her parents are Jason and Nicole Farmer. Her future plans are to attend the University of Iowa in pre-med. Favorite soccer memory, playing games during team meal. All right, our next senior, Nellie Martinez Casillas. Her parents are Emiliano Martinez and Catalina Casillas. Her future plans are to attend Southeastern Community College and major in nursing. And her favorite soccer memory is getting ice cream. Our next senior is Aaliyah Medley. Her parents, Haley Klein. Her future plans are to begin nursing education at Kirkwood Community College, then transfer to the University of Iowa to complete her Bachelor's of Science in Nursing. Favorite soccer memory was when we were at practice and there was a snake on the field. Quigley caught it, kept trying to scare us with it. We have many pictures to look back at that.
Oh my God.
Our next senior, Karen Melendez. Her parents, Osmond and Alba Melendez. Plans on attending the University of Iowa for nursing. Favorite soccer memory is quickly buying ice cream. Our next senior, Angelique Murillo. Her parents are, I'm going to do my best, Felicia and Alessio Canales. Alright, future plans to attend Kirkwood and study criminal justice to become a police officer. Her favorite memories when she made her first goal against Mount Pleasant the first time we played them. Our next senior, Isabel Murphy.
No, I gotta
Brian and Sonia Murphy. Future plans are to attend Coe College. Her favorite soccer memory? Winning in a lightning during summer pickup and getting extra ice cream. Our next senior is Kelly Shebel. Her parents are Matt and Megan. Matt Shebel and Megan Jones Shebel. Future plans to attend the University of Iowa with an undecided major. Favorite soccer memory when Allie got the yellow card in Oskaloosa. And our last senior, Allie Wolf. Parents Matt and Bobby Wolf. Future plans are undecided. Favorite soccer memory, playing imposter with the team for the first time or for the first team meal of the season. Congratulations to all the seniors and the parents. Hey, Quigley's buying ice cream.
Your adventure starts here. Caparotto Group Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Caparotto Group. See yourself the Capper experience.
Welcome back to Washington Wellness Park, where we just wrapped up Senior Day, the Community First Credit Union post-game show. Facebook.com/Community First Credit Union Senior Day Celebration, as we're dubbing that one. And as you can see, the Washington Demon boys and Mount Pleasant boys are already on the field, set to get match number 2 of our doubleheader started. Congrats first and foremost to the 14 seniors of the Washington Demon girls team. Very exciting stuff for them to hear all their future plans. And a team with a ton of chemistry, they showed that in an 8-0 win over MP. The boys trying to take down the Panthers, who have set the tone in the Southeast Conference on the boys' side. This match ended in a 2-1 win for Mount Pleasant over at East Lake Park a couple of weeks ago. And it's the Panthers who get things underway with the kickoff and have a throw. Players will get introduced to you all as we go. Didn't have a proper starting lineup introduction with the quick turnover between games. So the Panthers with their first attack of this one, their first foray into Washington territory. Trying to get the ball into the box early. And it drops into the path of Braden Tappan, who will send a punt into the night sky. Tappan, the talented goalkeeper for Washington, made 90 saves coming in. He'll have to face off against one of the state's best up front, and almost in behind up front, depending on how you look at it for the Panthers, and Dylan White, number 49 in white for MP. Right now on it is Aiden Umble, who plays it out wide to a running Caden Otsby, who wins a corner for his team. Early attack here for the visiting Panthers. Corner at the top of the box, bouncing and able to be collected by Santi Ramirez. Can he get a touch? Yes, he can, near midfield. Ramirez, the talented freshman, around one. And it is cut off by Abraham Cass, number 18 in white for Mount Pleasant. Talented defender, a junior. Here's Joseph Schreiber, for Washington. Ben Kronlage now for the Demons. Trying to play Santi Ramirez in behind. It's able to be turned up field. And it's Aguma for Mount Pleasant in the box, jockeying with Schreiber, who slid and had to win it and did. Because if he didn't win it and caught the leg of Aguma, it would have been a PK for the Panthers. But Aguma has it again and has a little bit of space. Aguma rolls it toward the edge of the box. White's there. White turning, firing over and wide. Tappan's goal kick. It's brought down well. Aguma back for Otsby. Taken down well by Kronlage, and now Ramirez trying to roll it into the path of Braden Clow, who's up front for the Washington Demons. Kronlage mishit the pass. He was looking to switch it. And now the Panthers up the other way. Ramirez back on it for Washington. And finds an overlapping Eric Ramundo, one of the captains for the Demons. Edwin Cortez is another. He plays it for Schreiber. Aiden Humble is there. Schreiber able to scoop it forward, and ref maybe thought about playing advantage, and now we'll bring it back. Schreiber was fouled by Humble. Washington having to deal with a pressuring White, who gets it and tries to roll into the path of Aguma, and Tappan right there. Just a little bit too much on that pass from Dylan White, who ranks in the top 5 in both goals and assists for MP in the state. Not just Class 3A, not just the SEC, in all of Iowa. Dylan White, some presence up front, 24 goals and 14 assists, those numbers for him. And another long ball forward. Fletcher Brower, Aguma beats him for pace. Tappan comes out and got a foot to it critically. That was vital goalkeeping for Braden Tappan, and Aguma showing his pace there. Aguma's had a strong season, having to come in just a sophomore for Mount Pleasant. Or junior, excuse me. Joshua Aguma. 9 goals, that's second to Dylan White. Not easy to be above a guy with that amount of goals, and Schreiber and Aguma have a coming together there. That'll be a free kick for the Demons. Cortez battling for it with a couple of MP defenders there. Among them was Isaiah Lang, and it's a good ball forward into the box. Mount Pleasant have to deal with this, and they do. And now here is Lang. Decent ball forward, looking for Otsby. Johan Resendez getting back there and doing some defensive cover. And it's Resendez for Kronlagi. Santi Ramirez now. Trying to give it to Eric Ramundo. Kronlagi went for the slide, and dancing around it and getting forward is Eric Avila. Excuse me, that's Cass all the way into the box in a crunching challenge. Back out for Otsby. Been an intense battle so far. Just under 8 minutes into it, a couple of subs are going to come in for Washington. Kevin Salas Gomez will make his way to the bench. Edwin Cortez, who has played limited minutes since picking up that injury against Columbus, also checks out. We'll see how long those two take a break for. As here's Otsby for Mount Pleasant. Colbin, 3 goals, 2 assists to his name this season. This is a very experienced MP team. Returned a ton from a team that won 6 games a year ago, but it's Washington trying to get forward now. And battling forward is Xavi Resendez, but winning the battle there is the Panthers' Jack Newman, one of those seniors, a defender. And they can get back on it again here. Running forward is White. Into the box goes Dylan White. Dylan White the shot right at the near post of Tappan. Ref blowing his whistle. Mount Pleasant's over to take a throw in. I think we have a shoe tying, nothing more. Got to keep those laces locked down. That's why you always double knot. So 19 returners for Mount Pleasant. Chief among them, of course, is White, who we've mentioned a couple times already. He had 9 goals and 15 assists last season. That assist mark was the 7th most at the 2A level in the state of Iowa. Just 3 newcomers. It's a team that has thrived so far this season, scored 63 goals. Goal difference of plus 53. They've been just as resolute in defense as they have in attack. And Tappan had a charging Aguma that he kept his composure. Tappan just a junior. This Washington back 4 as Braden Clow now is in behind. Clow battling for it. Braden Clow goes for the chip. He was offside. The flag came up. And he'll get a rapturous applause for that one. Braden Clow has had to step up front over the past few matches, and that will be promising for him. Got some pace up there and definitely a workhorse in terms of the effort. That's a good ball forward. Clow's there again. Equal to it was Newman, who's been called into action a couple of times on the left side of that Mount Pleasant defense, excuse me. That's a good ball forward. Aguma might find himself in here. Aguma with Schreiber. He's got Otsby next to him. He gives it to him. Otsby chips it toward the back post. Ball still bouncing, but Tappan able to dive on it. Few Demons back there on a decent cross toward the back post. It was Isaiah Denning who was back there. He's taking up a position over on the left. Ramirez a good turn. Ramirez try to roll it forward. Clow wasn't there. It's picked up by Caleb Reyes. Carrillo plays it forward. Reyes Carrillo, number 12 for Mount Pleasant. Another senior member. And here's a talented freshman for Washington, Ramirez. Trying to play in Eric Ramundo. It's cut off and turned back upfield, and now Aiden Humble. And did that go out of play? It did. That's where if you're Colvin Otsby, I know he's a senior, you got to just keep playing. See if you can trick the ref a little bit into thinking it hadn't crossed the line. Ball headed forward, Aguma. Josh, a good drop off. Ball swung out wide. It is a decent cross, and they're queuing up in the box now, but offside is called. That'll go against White, I believe, up there. It was indeed Dylan White. It was a good cross initially to switch the play. Early ball that went over the head of Tappan, and he's running it down and able to gather. Aguma just a ton of pace up there. You can see they're kind of letting him play as that lone center forward, central striker. Right now to his left is Denning, and to his right is Otsby. They're very much sticking to their sidelines on the wing, and they let Aguma try to pull those Washington Central center backs as there's a good ball forward in for Otsby. Tappan, a miscue, and Otsby makes him pay. Tappan went out to get it, but Colbin Otsby is the one celebrating. And Mount Pleasant is in front by 1. So we've seen those long balls make Tappan have to run out and collect them early, and just misread that one slightly, and Otsby able to punish him. Colbin's got his 4th goal of the season. It's 1-0 Panthers. Washington trying to create a quick chance up the other end. It drops for Schreiber. Works it to Kronlage. Tried to play an early ball toward a teammate, and Schreiber sends a long ball toward the right corner flag. Can it be tracked down? It can. Battling for it, and winning it that time was Mount Pleasant, but an early shot from the top of the box is caught by the goalkeeper, Zachary LeBlanc, another senior for MP. LeBlanc, 57 saves entering tonight's match. And the Panthers are trying to turn defense into attack quickly. Washington sniffs it out that time. So how can the Demons respond? I mentioned those runs with how much space the Panthers can create within that Washington back 3. That's what it's all about when you're in attack, how much you can spread it out, or spread out the defense, excuse me, and create those avenues that make it easier for midfielders to pass the ball into and through. That's what Otsby and Denning right now are kind of doing, and it's allowing Aguma to have a lot of space by himself centrally. Being able to isolate Fletcher Brower, who of course is a good defender in isolation when he's one-on-one. There's a good ball forward. Denning is sprinting for it. Denning gonna get there. Had no one to play it back to, though, but dealing with it was Washington, so it'll be a throw from Mount Pleasant. And it rolls out. Aguma still has it. And Aguma makes it 2-0. Josh Aguma found it at the near post. It took a deflection on the initial shot, and again, Tappan diving for it. Neither him or a Demon teammate was able to get the second ball, and Josh Aguma makes it 2-0 with 23 minutes left in half number 1. And the Panthers, rather, doing the ideal thing for them, building on that lead as soon as they get that first goal, trying to add to it and keeping the pressure on, and now they have a good cushion to carry through the rest of this first half. How can Washington respond? Can they respond with Edwin Cortez, who's back into the game? Clow right there. Doing some hard work, as well was Christopher Perez, the sophomore, subbed in, but Mount Pleasant able to get it forward quickly again. And now Dylan White trying to battle his way through 2 defenders, and he won his side of corner. You see Washington having to commit extra numbers back here. Mount Pleasant putting plenty in and around the box. Corner taken. Corner dropping. The shot blocked. The rebound. Schreiber's trying to carry it out of the box. Mount Pleasant trying to win it back. And Washington able to come away. And Schreiber's trying to scamper down this left wing. Plays an early ball for Braden Clow. Can he run onto it? Up there as well is Resendez, who won it back, goes early. And LeBlanc makes the save. So a couple of teasing chances for Washington. Pleasant's had more of the ball in the Demons' half than vice versa. Can the Demons just build? Try and play a little bit more free. You're not going to get it all back with one goal, but can you produce one to put the pressure back on MP a little bit? Ben Kronlage going to do that by winning a free kick. And hopefully he's okay. Heard a loud yell from him. He's just getting help from his teammates. And now Ben Kronlage, can he maybe put one on frame? They're only putting 2 in the wall. Mount Pleasant, that's probably fair. He is probably 40, 45 yards out. Don't know exactly the dimensions of the Demons field. He hits it well, and LeBlanc had to make a save. And luckily for LeBlanc, it stays in play, or did it? It is a corner for the Demons. Set pieces have been a storyline for Washington all year. They have taken advantage of some. We're about to get underway with the Demons corner. It's hit over everybody. Not a superbly taken corner that time. Mount Pleasant just get it clear quickly. Touch forward by Giovanni Martinez, who came in for Kevin Salas Gomez over on the right side of that Demons defense. That's been a common substitution this year for them. Martinez, a freshman. Salas Gomez, one of these talented juniors for Washington. And this quartet, no matter how the Demons season ends this year, is going to be a force, I think, in the SEC defensively in terms of holding teams off. They've got to hold off a spirited Mount Pleasant attack, though. Jack Newman wins it back. Raimundo battling for it. And it's played forward. Ramirez trying to get in behind on this left-hand side for Washington. Santi Ramirez, and that was a difficult shot, but I heard it from a fan. They keep firing. That is not a bad call. If you're on the side of the Demons, just keep creating some chances. Keep trying to work your way forward. Mount that pressure back on Mount Pleasant. After they went 2-0 up, and if you're Mount Pleasant, can you answer quickly? They've got an early ball forward. Dylan White dancing with it. Demons trying to get some behind the ball. White hit it early. Otsby now. White trying to return it. And Otsby watches that one roll out for a goal kick. Colin Otsby's been very lively on the right-hand side. You see that MP attack. He's on the right. We talked about their front three already. Dylan White sits behind them as sort of that creator playmaker role, but in an advanced position where he can do some scoring as well. It's your central attacking midfielder type of role. If you go back to the game earlier tonight, it's the one that Angeline Anderson primarily occupies for the Washington girls team, and you see how that works for the Demons. White tries to execute in a similar way for the Panthers, and it's worked for them. Certainly worked for him with the numbers he's put up and the wins Mount Pleasant's ripped off. MP, an excellent season. Their last 3 games, 5-0, 12-0, and 9-2 wins. 2 of those were an SEC play where they remain without a defeat. Clow trying to run that one down. MP 9-1-1 overall. Washington trying to get a goal back. Good ball forward. It drops. The shot wasn't quite what Eric Raimundo wanted. Ball played forward, bouncing dangerously again. Aguma trying to get to it. And similarly to Tappan with Washington, Zachary LeBlanc a threat to kickstart some Mount Pleasant attacks with his feet, particularly off of those punts. That's good defending that time by Washington. It's Johan Resendez. Couldn't quite get the ball to a teammate. Klaus trying to get on it, but it's one back. Going off well that time. Abraham Cass, who's been a little bit everywhere so far for MP. Had a couple of runs forward. Obviously, clearly one of those primary center back options. Kronlagi. That one's taken off from by Isaiah Lang, who steers a good ball forward into the path of White, but it had a little too much on it. Braden Tappan never seeks to deceive me. I always have my eye on the attacker, and you think, ooh, good ball forward, but Tappan is quick off his line. He's a smart goalkeeper, knows when to come forward and collect it off the foot of an attacker. And now Washington trying to spring their attack. It's played toward the top of the box. Chance maybe. Mount Pleasant clears initially. Only as far as Kronlagi for Schreiber. Eric Raimundo can't get the 1-2. Approaching 14 minutes to go in this first half, and that one drops for Eric Raimundo, and Mount Pleasant closed it down well. Kronlagi now rolls it for Cortez. Edwin Cortez trying to move it back for Eric Raimundo. It's cleared away again. Martinez. Ball into the box. Can they get a shot off Washington? Xavi Resendez battling against Ramsey Davis of MP. And again, it's the Panthers. This has been a good spell for Washington since their Mount Pleasant's second goal, but the Panthers do look dangerous on the counter. Not if Fletcher Brower has anything to say about it that time. Now going one-on-one with Lang. Those are two of the most physical guys you'll probably find in the SEC. Lang, a taller midfielder. Brower, a talented bruising defender. Schreiber keeps that one in. Nice play there by Joe Schreiber. Raimundo. And Lang takes it off his feet. It's back with Washington. Schreiber. Early ball. Teasing ball, but couldn't find the path of Clow. But again, a nice idea there by Joe Schreiber, who himself is part of that cohort of good juniors for Washington. On the left side of that back three. Raimundo wins it. Johan Resendez goes early. That was going to have to be about a perfect strike to beat LeBlanc. But again, Washington have created a lot of good chances. The Demons have responded. But you feel might need to put one in the back of the net before halftime just to put a little more of that pressure on Mount Pleasant. AJ Wagner, another senior, is into the game, number 26 for MP. Washington made a sub as well. I believe it was Cortez maybe back in. Won't speculate too much. Aguma able to get his feet underneath one and plays it for the newly minted substitute Wagner. Brower back there defending. Now Schreiber to Ramirez. Returns to Joe Schreiber. who clatters the ball off the hand of Humble. They won't give a handball, which is probably fair. Nothing really Humble could do. Certainly wasn't intentional. That one's won back well. Johan Resendez. But MP able to get back on it. 2-0 under 11 minutes to play in half number 1. Ball forward for White, who's offside. Cortez, nice move. Cortez plays it forward, but MP is there. Lang. Aguma turns it upfield. A nice ball toward Wagner. AJ Wagner can maybe create a chance, and sliding was Schreiber. Danger still there, though, and Schreiber defending again. Does go out for a corner, though, for MP. Another Panthers substitution. Isaiah Denning is back in. Ball played toward the penalty spot. It rolls all the way through. That was zipped in there. And looks like took a touch again off of Washington. Isaiah Lang is going to take this one, an in-swinger. Curls it toward the far post. White is there, takes it down. White, and it's parried out by Tappan and didn't stay in play for him to do that. And I believe we'll do it again from the right side. So will the third time be the charm for MP? Under 9 minutes to play. An outswinger now again zipped in there toward the penalty spot. The shot comes in, rebound, and cleared by Kronlagi. So Washington able to ward off 3 corner kick opportunities, all back-to-back. And now they have it with Cortez. An early ball looking to play Resendez in behind. He gets it. Perez battling and battling well. Resendez with time. Early ball. Steered toward Raimundo. It's headed away. Kronlagi nods it down. Perez tried to roll it for Raimundo. And that was, talk about trusting in your own defending. Nicely done there by MP, and it's going to trickle all the way out for Wagner. Wagner tries to slide it into the box. Brower right there. And Ramirez can carry it forward for Washington. Kronlagi was calling for it. Ramirez got fouled. Brower will send the free kick into the night sky. And it will roll all the way into the sure hands of Zachary LeBlanc. This is an MP team that holds a 20-11 series lead now over Washington. They played last year. That match, or played twice last year. The second match, rather, ended in a 2-0 defeat. That's the scoreline we've got right now. Unless MP can add to it with a shot. Took a deflection on its way through. Lang gets his head to that one and took a almost unnecessary shot. Went out of bounds for a Washington throw anyway. Clow and Neri Salazar are into the game for Washington. Didn't quite see for a second who had come in over on that far side. Cortez went to the bench. Aguma's bringing it forward for MP. Aguma clips a cross in there. It's a testing one. It's off the crossbar. The rebound. Tap in. Off his line with his feet. Incredible. And MP denied. Boy, that was some play for Braden Tappan to recover after Mount Pleasant put himself in a dangerous position. That one spills out, though. Aguma, Tappan, it's still not cleared and tapped off the line by Brower now. And White's got it, and it's eventually worked out a play for a corner. My goodness, Braden Tappan. Fletcher Brower deserves credit for that one as well. Danger's still not done yet for Washington. That one skied toward the far post. It's knotted back by Lang, but it went out of play first. And Lang, I'm curious, I saw him take a corner earlier. He's all of about 6'5". If I'm a coach, I want him right on the penalty spot or the near post every time, or screening the goalkeeper. Nevertheless, Mount Pleasant a 2-0 lead. Washington has settled it down. It's been a pretty tense affair. More chances overall in this half for MP, but the Demons have created a few. And it's something to build on if they can hold the line now and not allow a third to go through and give yourself a bigger deficit to deal with in these final 4 minutes. Ramundo tried to go early. White. Looking for Aguma. Brower was there. Ramundo again. Narek finds Ramirez. It's taken back, but Narek Ramundo runs it down. Narek Ramundo couldn't run through 3 players, though. Long ball looking for a sprinting Isaiah Denning. And 4 assists coming into this match. Behind White, and actually 6 on the year for Isaiah Denning, along with 1 goal. That's second on the team. One of those 19 returners, Denning. Mount Pleasant, 6 SEC wins, 11 on the year a year ago, and look to be building on that. They went from 2 fifth-place finishes in the league to 1st last season, and they have even greater aspirations. They tied Fort Madison for the most goals in the SEC a year ago, and have only added to that. Panthers just a game away from reaching state, lost in the 2A Region 6 championship to Williamsburg. And if I had to guess if that's stuck in the craw of the guys who came back for this MP team, I'm going to guess it did. They're probably out to improve even further this year. But Washington trying to create a chance. That one's cleared away. The Demons have done some building of their own this year. Salazar couldn't find a teammate. It's worked out wide. And Tappan. Lang, around 1. Lang rolls it forward. Dylan White could be in. Brower, excellent defending. Salazar trying to just work it to Clow. This Mount Pleasant defense has been stout so far, and now Lang can run forward with a little bit of space, try to roll it through to Aguma, and Brower there again. Umble now. Out wide. Scampering past one and unable to deliver across due to Brower's presence was A.J. Wagner. Under a minute to go in half number one, so it looks like most likely a 2-0 lead for the Panthers unless White can add to it. Dylan White, can he produce a moment of brilliance? Has been a little bit more restricted, maybe by his standards. Still definitely at the heartbeat of Mount Pleasant's attack, but doesn't have a goal contribution just yet. It's been his teammates that have stepped up, and now Raimundo, can he turn a long ball forward with 15 on the clock? They're trundling down the left wing, the Demons. And it carries out a play. And it was a corner, and it's not going to have time to be taken. Ball was rolled away, but the Panthers will roll into halftime with a 2-0 advantage. We'll step aside, take a short break, come back with a halftime show. We'll recap the proceedings of the first 40 minutes. You're watching Washington Demon Soccer right here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance.
Kick it with Fairway all soccer season long with all the spring deals and variety you're looking for. Stay in the game with all the fresh deals and snacks to fuel your championship season. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
At Seafirst Credit Union, we're all about making connections, like how we connect you to that dream vacation with a savings account designed to help get you on the flight there. Connect with Seafirst today and see why together is better.
My name is Levi Lyle. I have lived in Kyoto my entire life, but I've been an organic farmer for about a decade. Truly, the reason to do business locally is because of the joy and fulfillment that comes in relationships. Coming to Professional Proteins is an opportunity to work with good people.
Our communities were founded on the strength of local farmers. At CBI Bank and Trust, you can aim high, bank strong. With personalized service and trusted relationships, we'll help take your ag business to the next level with the right loan for your needs. CBI Bank and Trust is here for you.
I love helping people. I always wanted to help people. That's what I love the most.
We do a really good job of growing our own, but also we are able to take your skills, adapt them to what we need, or grow them as well.
Our leadership group here, they are actively involved, always supportive of our new ideas and innovation here at the hospital.
Washington County Hospital and Clinics. Apply today.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. That's where you'll find us. Generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction, we provide everything from design to complete installation of your kitchen cabinets. For small town service with competitive prices, Southeast Iowa Cabinets and Strabela Construction are here for you.
At Washington Lumber and Home Center, our extensive knowledge, great pricing, and a long list of local installation experts, you are guaranteed to get the service you deserve with the quality you should expect. Washington Lumber and Home Center, your local place for great results.
In the heart of rural Iowa, where community matters most, the connections we make are made to last. Meet KCTC, your hometown internet, phone, and TV provider. At KCTC, we're not just about technology, we're about people. Our dedicated team are your neighbors, committed to bringing you top-tier services right where you live. We believe in giving back to the community that raised us. Experience the power of a real connection with KCTC. Join us in building a stronger, more connected Southeast Iowa.
Your adventure starts here. Capra Auto Group Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram will get you ready in style. Meet with our friendly and experienced team to find a vehicle that gets you on the road and rely on our service shop to keep you there. Capra Auto Group. See yourself the Capra experience. Check out Community Profiles every Thursday, where our host, Greta Clemens, talks with people from around Washington about their stories and highlighting upcoming events. Make sure to tune in to Community Profiles every Thursday at 10 on the Southeast Iowa Live Facebook and YouTube page.
At WCHC, our goal is to take great care of our patients and our staff.
We are able to approach you, take care of your issues, but also give you a path, as far as referrals or treating you right then and there.
Our role in the community is taking care of something that matters to everyone. It's their family and their health.
More than you expect for your health care.
At Wolf Floral, you'll find everything you need to spruce up your summer. Located on the southeast corner of the Washington Square, we've got you covered from small gift items to the finest floral arrangements around. Wolf Floral, unique by choice, not by chance. And we're back at Washington Wellness Park. About to start the second half between the Washington Demons and the Mount Pleasant Panthers. We welcome you into the Fairway Meat and Grocery halftime show. Jack Knowlton joining you from the broadcast setup, where I was already standing from my perch, ready to get you started for the second half. And before we get any match reports going, may I just say, may the 4th be with you and with you all. Panthers got a 2-0 lead, courtesy of a pair of first half goals. It was Braden Tappan who kept Washington really in it and prevented the Panthers from adding a third. But it was Kolbanatsby with about 25 minutes and 30 seconds to play, and then Josh Aguma about 2 minutes later. And so with 23 really left on the clock, the Panthers had that 2-0 lead, but after that it was pretty much a stalemate. Washington did a good job of kind of stabilizing after that, fighting their way back, creating some chances. Saw some good forays forward from Braden Clown. Eric Raimundo's playing with a lot of energy. And the Demons looked like they had a little bit of a spark to end that first half. We'll see if they can carry that on into the second 40 minutes. And they say 2-0 is the most dangerous lead in soccer at halftime. We'll see if that rings true for the Panthers. We'll see if Washington can be the first team to take points off of Mount Pleasant. They have won every single SEC game thus far, including a 2-1 win over the Demons in MP at Eastlake Park. That was a couple weeks ago. They had a 2-0 win in 2025 and a 4-0 win in 2025. And it's the Demons trying to charge forward right away. Of course, it was a good response from Sally Hart's side. This is a Washington team that went down 3 goals in quick succession. Kevin Salas Gomez trying to work it for Eric Raimundo. Raimundo trying to poke it out wide for Xavi Resendez. It's taken off his foot by Jack Newman. Newman, who it feels like has been the most busy defender among Mount Pleasant's ranks. Panthers trying to go forward early with Aguma. Washington need to work it away from their own 18-yard box here, and Mount Pleasant suddenly have a chance. Aguma for Dylan White, tapping out. Long ball from Tappan. And Peel let it run. So after an eventful start for Washington, the Panthers kind of settled things down here in the opening 5 minutes of this second half. And they have it out wide now with Denning. He was busy, had some long runs off of punts from the goalkeeper, Zachary LeBlanc. Kronlagi's long ball was blocked. Hook clear for a Washington throw. Newman. Denning. And Denning over on the ball. But he was fouled. Johan Resendez, the offensive party there. So Jack White will tee up a free kick, trying to launch it into the box for Mount Pleasant. It rolls all the way through to Tappan. Took a brief skip off of Braden, but it's comfortable in the end. Now Raimundo. Can Washington come up the other way? Jack White. Good ball forward. It was knotted away from his intended target, though, by Joe Schreiber. Still a throw for MP. Ball clipped in toward Tappan. He runs and collects. And again, the punt doesn't find a teammate. Isaiah Lang running through the midfield, clipping in a decent ball. It's dealt with initially by Washington. Comes back for Isaiah Lang. Shot blocked by Brower. Early cross. Brower was there again. Aguma cuts around Brower this time. Aguma, a deflection, a rebound. Aguma. It's 3-0 Panthers. And it's Josh Aguma with his second of the match. He strikes on the rebound, and MP gets a big-time third goal. Less than 6 minutes in to half number 2, and can feel a lot more comfortable. So Aguma, that will bring his total to 11 on the season. Got in double figures with his first tonight. And the Panthers smelling blood in the water. They're going back up the other way. Cleared away by Kronlage. Once again, Washington have to stabilize here. Can't afford a Burlington situation. That's how they got down 3-0. Can't afford it already down 3-0. Edwin Cortez brings that down. Xavi Resendez has it now. Tries to play a weighted through ball to Eric Raimundo, and just a bit too much. And that is, especially at this level, to me, one of, if not the most difficult skills you can do in this game is put good weight on passes, the right power on through balls. It's just a difficult thing. Put just a bit too much on it, the goalie's going to be out to grab it. But if you're good at doing it consistently, you are going to give forwards an abundant number of chances. That's what MP's been able to manage so far. That and just some good controlled possession. It's given them the ball in the Demons' half more than the other way around. And Aguma, his pace certainly doesn't hurt. Drops it back for Denning. It's taken off his feet by Brower. Taken back, though, by White. Shot blocked. Still around at the far post. It's turned in by Aguma, but an offside call on the far side. Didn't see who was over there. It was not Josh Aguma who was called for it. I believe it might have been Otsby at the back post. Would make sense. He is that right winger for MP. This is a Panther side that has just been relentless the last season and a half. Lost just 3 seniors from a year ago. Did lose Samuel Chapin, who was a 10-goal scorer last year. Jonah Zimmer had 5 and 6 assists. They both departed, but their shoes have been filled this year so far. Looking to be a story that lasts well beyond the end of the regular season, and they've looked the part here. Kronlage can get forward for Washington a bit, maybe. Got tripped up. The ball won back by MP, which has it with Lang. Intercepted. And an early ball forward is a good one. Looking for Xavi Resendez, and sprinting back to get it was Newman. That was just pace against pace there. And now Clow will come back in. Christopher Perez will take a seat for now for the Demons. Kronlagi. Isaiah Lang wins it back. Reyes Carrillo. Good ball forward. Aguma's on it again. Aguma on a hat trick. Tries to play a teammate. Miscommunication. Reyes Carrillo. Early ball forward. Good punt by Tappan, trying to run it down is Santi Ramirez for Washington. They're battling in the corner, Ramirez and Humble. Ramirez comes away with it, lifts the ball toward the back post. Xavi Resendez, the rebound is cleared away by Ramsey Davis. Great last-ditch defending by MP. An excellent ball in from Ramirez. Resendez in a great position. LeBlanc got a touch to it as well. Resendez has it back again. That time it's taken off him. And now Denning can sprint by Johan Resendez. Denning rolls it through for Aguma. Josh Aguma. Fletcher Brower. Boy, these two teams, quality attackers and excellent few defenders going blow for blow right now. That one takes a deflection, and it's turned over the goal. Looked at the angle I had, like that might have curled in. Would have been trouble, certainly, but Dylan White wins his side of corner. Corner taken. Drops toward the other side, where it's collected and returned into the box. Knotted up by Denning, and not the header he wanted. Aguma's right back into the box for Mount Pleasant. Has to be steered away. Last time Washington defeated the Panthers was a 3-2 win back in the 2024 season. Both Fletcher Brower and Cortez got assists in that game. Some experienced players familiar with these Panthers and familiar with getting wins. Colbin Otsby did score against Washington, as he did yet again tonight. But it will take some answer to replicate that kind of result for the Demons. Corner curled toward the penalty spot, still bouncing. Headed up by Lang and booted away by Neri Salazar. Ooh, it was swung in, and was that some friendly fire there? I think it was. Lang is having a chuckle. I think he might have been the recipient of a rocket from teammate Ramsey Davis. Those two play on the MP football team together last fall. Davis, a senior, wrapped up his gridiron career, finishing out on the pitch this spring. Lang just a sophomore. Talented multi-sport athlete for MP. That went out of play for a Demons throw. A great ball forward, and suddenly Dylan White has some space, and he rolls it for Aguma. Aguma takes a big first touch. He can try and set himself up. Tappan saves. Thought the touch might have been too big for Josh Akuma, and he zoomed right back up to the ball and got a shot in there. Forced Tappan to save it out for a corner. And MP look inclined to add a fourth. White takes the corner. Delivered toward the near post. It's steered away. Goes to the top of the box for Newman, who I think was going for glory there. Well, the lights are bright because it is, of course, dark out thanks to the delay from earlier. But Newman may be seeing his name in lights in that one. Saw it in the headlines. Not going to lead the paper with an effort like that. But certainly Jack Newman has done plenty to contribute to Mount Pleasant's success here tonight. Done plenty to contribute to their success on the season, Newman. 1 goal and 3 assists from a defensive position this year. Mount Pleasant are forward again. Aguma on a hat trick. Didn't get the power he wanted. Tappan trying to just create a opportunity for a Washington counter. Ramsey Davis was right there. The ref blows up for a foul, though. I think it was a high kick. Believed by Davis. And so that will allow Washington to put some numbers forward here from a similar spot to the one he put on frame, maybe a bit further. Ben Kronlage can put one maybe in a dangerous position. Only one man in the wall for MP, and it's the 6'5" Isaiah Lang. Kronlage hits it well again, but it was right at the chest of LeBlanc, who didn't have any fear in the save. Now Dylan White's got space on the left wing. Dangerous for Mount Pleasant. White driving toward the byline, trying to cut between a couple defenders. Not going to do that often against the likes of Fletcher Brower and Kevin Salas Gomez, but Newman has it again. Newman, a better effort from distance, and Tappan equal to it. It's a little bit of a spill, but no one crashing for MP. Danger not dealt with, and the shot comes across goal, and it'll be a goal kick in the end, but that was a rare bit of a giveaway there by the Washington defense. Resendez battling with Newman and battled too hard. Davis. Forward for Asa Rose, sophomore midfielder. 1 goal on the season for him. That's taken away by Xavi Resendez, and Newman runs it down, fell over the ball, trying to pull it back. Raimundo Salazar. Good turn by Salazar, but right there, stealing it, taking it away was Abraham Cass. Now MP trying to go forward quickly. Washington denying and winning a throw. Clow. Miscued initially by Davis. Clow and Resendez both there. Davis able to save it. Rose against Kronlage. And Kronlage wins a free kick. for Washington. Davis and Eric Ramundo both pleading their cases. Ref just calming things down. It's a rivalry for a reason between these two sides. Well taken by Johan Resendez. Salazar tried to go early. That was blocked by Umble. Lang. Dylan White able to turn it for a dashing Eric Avila on that right-hand side. Good ball forward by Caleb Reyes Carrillo, excuse me, but Washington turns it clear, and Clow couldn't bring it down. Couple substitutes for both teams. Well done by Johan Resendez. Tried to get it forward. Davis with the header. Mary Salazar. Couldn't gather. Now White comes the other way. Davis on the overlap. It's played out wide. Davis is able to run it down. White around his man, Dylan White. Mishit the shot. Now we'll allow another sub for MP. Lang will make his way off. Max Sloat in for him. Sloat, a senior, making his 4th appearance of the season. Rose. White trying to flick it forward. White a good cross. Washington able to scramble it clear initially. There's a crunching challenge, and that will bring play to a halt. That'll be a booking, I believe. I didn't see a card come out, but booking indeed it was for AJ Wagner, who came sliding in on Kronlage, who's getting some attention there on the sideline, or from the sideline rather. Wagner again, that's the textbook. If you're just late going for the ball, it can end in a crunching challenge that the ref almost has no choice at that point. Ben Kronlage just getting stretched out. Hopefully he's all right. Kronlage, a senior member of this Washington team. He's done a lot in his senior season already thus far. 3 goals, 4 assists. And he's up and getting some help off the pitch. Actually looking like he's able to make his way under his own power. Well, that's good to see. Play it back underway. So a yellow for MP's Wagner. Free kick for Washington as we're approaching 18 minutes to play. in half number 2. Wagner. And now Salazar for Washington. Johan Resendez. Curled out wide. Xavi Resendez holds it up and tries to turn his man. And boy, Jack Newman has put in some efforts to deter the speedy and feisty Resendez. Definitely showing his experience here tonight. Resendez probably learning a thing or two just about how to beat defenders like this when you're one-on-one with them and getting fed through balls, but Newman has had success over on the left side of that Panthers back line. Max Sloat playing that ball forward. Took a bad touch off White. Can Washington maybe go in attack now? It's out wide. Perez is trying to run it down. And it was poked out of play. 4-goal kick. Salazar off for Washington. Santi Ramirez looking like he's going to take a position more in the center of the park. We're used to seeing him out on the wing. Xavi Resendez. And a sliding challenge by Caleb Reyes-Carrillo. Ramirez passes intercepted. Reyes-Carrillo, decent ball forward as well. Aguma can run onto this. Brower back there. And Brower deals with it. Reyes-Carrillo, the switch is on. It's a decent ball. And gathering it is Wagner. Wagner into the box. Brower boots it away. Nice play there by Wagner to gather it near the corner flag and take it toward the byline, but two more subs for MP. Panthers win a throw. 3-0 lead. It has just been 1 goal in this half. It was Josh Aguma who got it, but at the time it felt pretty critical just to give the Panthers enough of a cushion. They have done enough work defensively to deter Washington from creating 3 real major scoring chances. Have built on that 2-1 win they got over the Demons at Eastlake Park. Look like a team trying to ride into form as the season turns toward its kind of final stretch, at least of the regular season. Dylan White will take the free kick. Can launch it toward the 3 members of the Panthers ahead, or maybe launch it towards Tappan's goal. Instead, it's being launched right at the fence. And good to see for Washington. Kronlagi checking back in. But for Coach Rocco Russo and company, this will be 14 minutes of just likely trying to hold on to the clean sheet, maybe producing some more. Dylan White, Tappan takes it off his feet. Nice work there from the junior goalkeeper. A good ball forward as well. Even though it hasn't led to the counter-attacking chances that Washington has really thrived off of or cashed in. It's not for lack of trying from Braden Tappan. There's a big-time challenge from a Ramirez. Using his body well there, the freshman. Still has it. Resendez couldn't dance by Reyes Carrillo. Here's Johan Resendez. Had a nice match himself. Xavi now. Couldn't find Cortez. And battling for it and winning it back, though, is Santi Ramirez. Santi Ramirez hits it well, and it's right to LeBlanc. It started dipping and just started dipping too early. Good first-time strike, though, by Santi Ramirez, and Washington's got themselves a player with him, just a freshman. That one's laid into the path of Otsby. And dealt with well by Salas Gomez for Washington. Otsby's got it again, though, trying to clip it toward White. White dances around his man. Brower recovers. That one was rolled back into the path of White. Was he offsides? He wasn't. Brower had to deal with it again. Now Johan Resendez against Newman. Edwin Cortez now. Ball out for a Demons goal kick. Takes a flick off Clow. He's sprinting for it. MP's going to get there first, or will it go out of bounds first? It will. A decent idea from Clow, and again, that's going to be vital for Washington, even if it's not working as well against these MP defenders. Just the way they can start attacks off the feet of Tappan. Can live kind of on the counter at times if they need to. Aguma has space to collect it. Aguma can play in a cross. He does, but it's a poor first touch up front that time. Newman shields it out of play. It was a good, almost a crab impression there from Jack Newman. Good box out technique if you were playing basketball. Isaiah Lang now. Rolls it into the path of White, who tries to find Aguma, who's on a hat trick. And that took a deflection, I believe, off a Demon. Or did it? Oh, Tappan's taking a goal kick. Heard some shouts for a corner. Just a shot steered into the side netting by Josh Aguma, who has had an excellent season going up front. Didn't have a contribution in a goal and goals or assists last season. He has been some player in his advanced position. To the feet of LeBlanc now. He hasn't had to do much with his feet, and that was a little nervy. But guess who? Jack Newman there again. Newman forward for Aguma. Aguma, Brower. It's one back, though, by Dylan White, who finds Aguma well. Aguma turns it out wide for the slashing A.J. Wagner, who gets it back in for Dylan White. Tappan saves it. The rebound. White again. Can tee one up with the left foot. Cleared off the line. The Demons' defense have not given up. White maybe have a third chance, and sliding and winning it was Cortez. Otsby's got it again. And now Washington do clear it well beyond half. And that was just a bit too aggressive there from Joe Schreiber. It'll be a free kick for MP. Approaching 8 minutes left in this second half. Mount Pleasant have been kind of seeing out the win for a bit now. Just making sure they don't concede and prevent the clean sheet, which their defense has done well to earn. Humble forward for White. Dillon trying to roll it for Aguma. Aguma into the box. Can he get his hat trick? Tappan equal to it and dove off the line to make another save. Braden Tappan now a point blank header, and he can't keep that one out. And it's Otsby once again. He's got his second. The Panthers have their fourth with 7:20 to play. It was a good few initial saves by Tappan. But in the end, just a point-blank header that MP was able to nod home, and it was Colbin Otsby who now increases his goal tally and is trying to run forward again. It's taken off him by Kevin Salas Gomez. Hit from distance by Davis. Comes out for Lang. Chipped forward, Schreiber right there. Another cross toward the front post this time. Tappan will make the catch. And send it again into the night sky. Clow trying to race it down. Mount Pleasant just trying to see it out of play. They've done a good job of doing that in defense. Cortez, Raimundo, looking for Clow on the return ball. Cortez trying to break down for Johan Resendez. Schreiber now. Kronlagi rolls it forward for Clow. He's trying to sprint onto it. It's steered out wide by Cass. Kronlagi trying to get something in the box. Davis denies it. Can Demons at least get a consolation, perhaps? It's a Washington team that will face off against Fairfield later this week. That'll be here at home Thursday night. Chance for the Demons to try and get back in the win column after a few losses. 5 p.m. on the Southeast Iowa Video Network between the Trojans and Demons. Another rivalry action. Washington fell to Fairfield on the road 3-1. They'll play them, Keokuk, and then Clear Creek Amana to finish the regular season. Ball into the box. Aguma still on a hat trick. Tappan able to take it off the feet of the MP attacker. Lang. It's been a good presence in midfield. Good cross toward the near post. Tap in there. Cortez gets the return ball. Plays an early through ball. Klaus sprinting forward, as is Santi Ramirez. LeBlanc, a little bit of an error. Ramirez trying to make him pay. LeBlanc is just trying to poke it and gets it out for a corner. Nearly for Santi Ramirez. And Cortez will make his way off. Neri Salazar will come in. Jeremiah Aguma is into the game for MP. He'll go up front. Likely the night done for Josh Aguma with the 2 goals. Good match for him. That corner curls away from the box. Our Washington wanted it. Trying to recycle back in with 2.5 to play. White defending. Decent interplay there from MP, but Eric Ramundo able to cut in front of the pass. And it's sent out wide. For the Panthers, they'll pick up another win yet this season, improve to 10-1-1, go to double digits already. Here's Clow. Can he get a shot off for Washington? It's deflected and blocked, and Davis clears. Kronlagi picks it up. Kronlagi might bounce for Resendez. LeBlanc is there. MP after this will travel to Fort Madison. Kronlagi hit it early right into the back of Isaiah Lang. You can feel that one from in here. It sounded painful. Davis forward. He can get a shot off, and it curls over the goal of Tappan. MP Fairfield will then head to the Big Red Soccer Classic, where they'll face off against West Central Valley, finish up with Burlington and Burlington Notre Dame, 2 road matches to end the year. Bracewell Stadium, that'll be an interesting game. Burlington kind of on the rise. Washington into the box here, looking for a consolation. It's steered off the line by Newman, and it careened right into Zachary LeBlanc, and MP escape without giving up a goal at the death, and are going to hold on to this clean sheet. Steady play by Newman all match long, and he gets a reward in the form of a goal-saving clearance that he was just trying to fire away, and it ended up staying out somehow. And that will just about be that. MP comes into Washington and comes away with a 4-0 win. We'll step aside and wrap things up from Washington Wellness Park with the Community First Credit Union post-game show. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Washington Demons Soccer here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.
Kick it with Fairway all soccer season long with all the spring deals and variety you're looking for. Stay in the game with all the fresh deals and snacks to fuel your championship season. Make Fairway your home field advantage.
Attention Hy-Vee shoppers, introducing Hy-Vee Perks, your ticket to exclusive savings and rewards. Access exclusive perks, prices, earn gas discounts, and unlock special deals. All this for free. Join Hy-Vee Perks today and start saving.
Back here to wrap things up on the Southeast Iowa Video Network, where it was Mount Pleasant coming away with a 4-0 victory over Washington. This is the Community First Credit Union post-game show. Jack Knowlton wrapping things up on a doubleheader, a night where the Demons and Panthers split their results. The Washington girls getting a 10-0 win over MP, and the Panther boys avenging that with a 4-0 victory here tonight. It was Colbin Otsby and Josh Aguma both scoring on either side of halftime. Otsby opened the scoring, and Aguma getting one 2 minutes later after Otsby scored with just over 25 minutes left in half number one. Washington fought their way back into it, managed to hold that 2-0 deficit, and seemed like they could get back into the game, but then MP, less than 6 minutes into half number two, it was Aguma again getting goal number 2 for himself, goal number 3 for the Panthers, and then Otsby, toward the tail end with just over 7 minutes to play, put the game to rest with Washington's 4th. So that'll drop the Demons on down this year to 4-6-2, 1-6-1 in SEC play. They'll look to rebound, get their second SEC win, and try to avenge a 3-1 loss they suffered at Fairfield when they host the Trojans here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network. Coming up next, that's 5 p.m. on Thursday. Looking forward to bringing you that matchup. The Demons only 2 more matches after that against Keokuk and Clear Creek Amana. But once again, they fall 4-0 tonight at the hands of the Mount Pleasant Panthers. They'll face off against Fairfield here on Thursday. For Peter Camp, our great producer, for Matt Bryant, our great cameraman, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Marathon Demons stream with storm delays and all. We'll see you on Thursday for Washington against Fairfield right here on the Southeast Iowa Video Network.